Holy shit. We got two things to celebrate right off the bat. First of all, VK, my dude. That's amazing. Congratulations. Dude just had his second child. He's in the hospital right now. Still not missing DFC. What's everybody else's excuse? Where's everybody? VK is here in the hospital. Oh my God. We're firing all the fighters on the roster. Where the hell are those guys? Tell them VK showed up. Where the hell were you? They're probably like, oh man, I was doing my makeup. I was doing my makeup in the bathroom. I was doing something in the bathroom with myself. That's what they're gonna say. But big cheers to you, VK. Bro, thank you so much. And sends 50 bucks. Holy shit, man. Bro, hey, thank you so much and congratulations in all seriousness, man. That's fucking awesome. I'm super happy for you. Big cheers for that. Starting things off on the right foot. Appreciate you, man. You'll have to keep us posted in the Discord. You'll have to let us know. You'll have to send us pics, man. I'm so happy for you, brother. That's really cool. Let's fucking go, guys. We got a card. We got a hell of a card. This is probably one of the best cards I've seen in a very long time. And we're gonna get to it. We're gonna check it out here in a minute. We've got all of the all-stars showing up for it. And I just want to say, the support like that from VK, it really means the world. In case people are new to the stream, you've never been here before, you don't understand what's going on, you might be saying, what the hell is that in the background? Well, let me just tell you. All right. 6 months ago, we took out a $2 billion loan from a bank, local bank, to buy this spaceship here. But the joke was on them. The joke was on them because we never planned to pay it back. This spaceship can travel around Sanctuary at 7 times the speed of light. So do you think they're gonna be able to catch us when we don't make our payments on this? No. They're not gonna be able to. But we still need fuel for this thing. That's where all this stuff goes. This is where all this stuff goes. So, you know, that being said, I'm Cooley, you know, tune into this channel for tips and tricks on how to put the fucks to the man. Stealing multi-billion-dollar spaceships that no one's gonna catch you for. You'll get away with it. Nothing, this is how to dodge your IRL problems, boys 101. And I just can't wait any longer to get to this card. If you kick around, you might just pick up more tricks just like this. Let's check it out, boys. What the fuck? Where the fuck did they got the ship? They took the ship. Look, this is a tomorrow problem, boys. Let's just get to the card, huh? We'll get it figured out. Don't worry, guys. I'm only 5 months behind on the payments. I really don't. $2 billion. Whatever. We'll get it back. They don't know. We set the. We'll get it back. Don't worry. All right. We'll get it back. God damn, that was an expensive ship, though. I hope when they towed it, They didn't do it from the back end. Front wheels don't roll that well. The landing gear's all fucked up. Been like that for ever since I got it, really. So, I hope we'll just see. We'll get it back. We'll get it back. I set a program on it. It teleports. It's gonna come back. Meantime, look at this. Look at this card. Yeah, Brand, where were you? Look, Brand. I gotta say this real quick. Look, we're gonna go back to where the spaceship used to be for a second, okay? VK showed up, all right? I'm not trying to make you feel bad or anything, Brand. I'm not trying to make you feel bad, right? Don't take this the wrong way, all right? But VK showed up in the hospital. His wife just had their second kid an hour ago, and he still managed to get here for DFC and sent a 50 spot, bro. So you mean to tell me you forgot to sign up for this week's DFC? Okay. Well, you're shit out of luck. You're shit out of luck. I'm just kidding, dude. We could probably get you in there. the fight card is posted. I mean, you know me. We get these last-minute duels in here. We get these last-minute duels in. We do it all the time. They're pretty fun. So yeah, just sign up with a link so you're in it, bro. And we'll get you on there. We'll find something if something opens up. But dude, oh my god, this card is so sick, bros. Like it's just so good. First of all, I'm hoping we get to see this fight tonight, but there's a good chance. There's a slightly more than average chance that we won't get to see it. Just because of the timing of these two incredible D2R players and PvP champions here. But Joby versus Dio is the title match for the DFC Gold tonight, and goddamn, this is gonna be nasty. This is Dio on his legendary, his classic, his OG Wind Druid. And this guy's kind of been the boogeyman of the DFC for a very long time now. Everybody wants the gold, but no one wants to duel Dio. And finally, Dio has a good opportunity at the top here, a good class matchup, I would say, to potentially take the title. It's been Assassins for a very long time. It's been Assassins that have been up at the top, and it's nothing against Assassins. It's nothing against Assassin players, but I think they're all trash and need to get good. You know, it's a very cheesy build. No, in all seriousness, very tough. It's very tough. When you master the build, when you master the assassin build, it's very hard to beat you. So we have seen some assassin masters up at the top of the ranks of the DFC for a very long time. They have since dominated, since Elite sort of relinquished his title up at the top, and by that I just mean he stepped away. Rode off into the sunset. I believe he's playing Diablo 4 now. But there's been a lot of sins. It's been the real issue for Dio ever really taking the gold. But tonight, he has a matchup advantage that has proven to be, over time, about a 66% win rate for the Druid. We have all the data to back this stuff up here, and against basically any paladin. The Druid, the Wind Druid in particular, has a very strong matchup. Now, that being said, the VT probably has the best shot at taking out a Druid, and we have the current DFC champion Joby on that VT. Two-time DFC champion Joby finally returning back to the top of the ranks here recently after originally taking the belt in Season 1 of DFC many years ago. He's not your average Din. He's not your average VT, and it's probably still going to be an uphill battle, I think, for Dio, but I'm hoping we get to see it. By the way, what's up, Donk? What's up, Max? Max, if you're just tuning in, we were just saying some really nice things about the Assassin players that were up at the top of the ranks for the longest time. All very great people, great class, amazing class, fun to watch. We were just saying that. Yep. Max, previous DFC champion, taken out recently by Joby. Yeah, Sin needs buffs for sure. And I would think that with Max's matchup here tonight, Tempest has quickly climbed the ranks as well. And we have a Sin v Sin matchup on the card. Now, we've seen this happen in the past, where when we have a Sin v Sin matchup, people sometimes will change it up to a different matchup because they're like, this is miserable. I don't think these guys will do that. Not sure. Perhaps they will. But this could be a very important match here. This could be a very important match. I think Tempest is probably looking for that title shot. He's doing really well on his Sin. But also Max is saying, look, it was a fluke. Joby is a chump. We're going to take that title back. If Dio doesn't have it by then. You know, you never know what's going to happen. And then, of course, we got Sound sort of in the same spot. Just recently challenged NYC Maxim for the title. And he's looking to climb his way back up tonight against a previous DFC champion in the Dirty One. This is going to be a fun one. Din v Sin. Technically winnable for the Din. Definitely tough. Sound is on the Murder Din. And I got to say, special place in my heart for a player like that. Those are the true players that know that builds require skill. They require creativity. This is a man with a plan. Also the man behind a lot of the data for DFC. So this guy knows what's up. He's studied his opponent. He knows what he's got to do. We're going to see, hopefully, if he can pull it off tonight. It's true. It's unfortunate and true that Sins are greater than all. Dude, I'm leveling a Sin right now. I'm kind of hoping they just nerf it in the next patch, but I heard that all of the D2R team walked out. So we're probably not getting any updates. And if that's the case, I'll probably have to level a Sin. It's got to be a Trapper hybrid, because I think Trapper hybrids are more fun to watch, right? They certainly are weaker than a straight Trapper in a lot of ways, but I think they're fun to watch. And then I'm hoping that we just find some claws, you know? Should be pretty easy, shouldn't take long. We're just going to find some hybrid, like, Ghost Sin Trapper claws, just come across those in casual MF. I'm going to paint that one into reality. If you believe it long enough, it'll happen. Yeah, full ghost is fun, though. And speaking of full ghosts, we have Riz. We have Riz back on the card tonight, dude, against Doombringer. He's got a tough opponent. But this is also a very important match. Literally, these top 4 or 5 matches here are, like, all at the top of the card. Insane stuff. Insane matchups that could mean some big shakeups in the top 10. Riz, as you guys know, also a previous DFC champion, just sort of left through inactivity. I think he probably had some other stuff going on. I think he was playing either Diablo 3 or the new My Little Pony game, I believe. Something along those lines. I believe he walked away, but he's back now. It's the main point, right? Biggest thing, he's back. And he is a savage ghost player. This guy, man, you start taking notes from this guy when you watch. Absolute savage aggression, always on top of his opponent. We've seen Dio struggle with this guy. We've seen even Max in a Sin v Sin matchup before get a little thrown off by his style. He's definitely one of the most aggressive, one of the most savage Ghost Sin players. And we're going to see if he can take out a fast-rising DFC celeb star and notorious player, Doombringer. And hopefully, again, we get to see that tonight. Then we got, you know, it's been way too long. It's been way too long since we've seen a Cooley versus Polly matchup. So we're going to get that tonight, too. Yeah, he's back in, man. He signed up for the event. I was super happy to see him. He was probably one of the most entertaining and most beloved DFC champions, I would have to say, of all time. Just because of the build that he was on. He was on a Sin, which is, you know, a very oppressive build, very good. But he wasn't on your typical version of it. A Ghost Sin is very different than a Trapper or even a hybrid Whirlwind Sin. Ghost Sin is just trying to kill you with Whirlwind. They're not trying to do anything else, basically. They got a couple of tricks up their sleeve, but they're trying to Whirlwind you. So it's just always constant aggression, and I think that's why a lot of people absolutely loved watching Riz duel, and hopefully we get to see it again tonight. By the way, what's up, Joby? The top den, the 2-time, the reigning, defending DFC champion in the chat. That's him right there. Look, I'm not happy about relinquishing the top din title to Joby, but look, much like the spaceship that we lost tonight, we'll get it back. We'll get it back. It's only a matter of time, right? It's only a matter of time. Just like we programmed a teleport script so the ship teleports back home. The people who repossess the ship are gonna have to figure that out. It's sort of the same thing with the murder den, right? We go all Dio up in that shit. We go root up in that shit. Somebody beats us and we just learn. We just learn their style. I mean, you saw, if you guys watched the murder den video, you saw a little preview of what was gonna happen to Joby the next time that we have to contend to see who is the top din. You saw a little preview at the end. That was a duel for all the marbles. Yeah, it was nuts. It was insane. It was also one of my only wins that night, full transparency, against Joby. So of course I had to highlight it, right? Like, you guys know me. You guys know. Yeah, and here's the thing. This is why I bully a lot of Canadians, is because, they're Canadian. Right? Need I say more? But also, it's illegal to, they can't bully you back. It's illegal up there. They can't be bullies. So it's like free hits. They never say anything back. It's illegal up there. That's why all the Canadians are nice. Good people. Good people. Easy targets. Yep. Next door neighbors right up to the north, No, dude, honestly, full transparency about that. When I made that joke, I was like, this might be a little too much. I feel like I'm being too mean to Joby. But then I thought back. About all of the times. There's been a lot of videos where we've made fun of Joby. I almost clipped them at the end, but I was like, there's no point. It doesn't go with the video. Like, there's been... I think the first video ever was the Poison Necro video way back in the day. This was like my first year of ever making videos. It was a Poison Necro video. And it starts right up. And it's like, Joby is a bully from Canada. Like, it's like, are you sick of getting bullied by Joby? Well, I've got just the build for you. Like, it all started back then, man. And it's been a running joke. And then the launch of D2R, he put out this sick, like, everybody was making these drop highlight videos of them finding stupid shit like Trang's gloves and I don't know, stupid shit. And Joby just puts like a clip of the stuff that he had found so far, which was probably by far, this guy wasn't like some big known creator on YouTube. I mean, he is now. He's a big deal. He's a big Canadian deal up there, DFC champion and owner of the best highlight video, MF highlight video at the start of D2R. He was dropping like Griffins, High Runes and shit, like shit that even today, if you put it out, would be an impressive highlight video 2 years after launch. Shit was insane. Oh my God, you remember that Salt and Sunshine? Oh my God. Yeah, that was crazy. We didn't actually do that for long. Even in LOD, we quickly switched to the Discord. We were actually I take a little bit of pride in it, right? Just a small bit. We were, I believe, the first ever Diablo 2 entity that ever utilized Discord to show other players' perspectives in the game. I think that was ground that I broke in the game. Or that we broke. Because can't do it without you guys. But I think it was actually an idea from our Canadian bully friend, Joby. He had actually mentioned it to me. These guys turned me on to Discord. I didn't even know what a Discord was until those guys showed up a few years ago. Yeah, so those guys turned me on to that idea. And then, boom. It's been like that ever since. It's just the best way to go. So, yeah. Yep, thanks for that, Joby. I guess maybe I shouldn't bully this guy so much. He's been really nice to me. I don't know what he ever did to me besides beat me in the blood more that got me so salty, but maybe one day I'll figure it out. Dude, actually, Javier, I'm in the process right now of actually building a different character to do that exact same thing. I'm going to level 18 this time. I may need some help though. I'm hoping to start streaming more, especially as I'm building these characters and doing stupid shit. Maybe you guys want to do it with me, maybe not, who knows. But either way, I'm actually in the process of building a level 18 that we can do sort of the same thing with. Just go around, join normal games, and just start shit. That's going to be the goal. Just walk in unassuming, make game, I need rush, you know, and then just bully people that come in. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I feel bad for Maddie. Maddie's a good guy. Maybe that was what did it. Maybe I saw him, dude. Oh my God, you ought to see him. You would think he hates his brother. I mean, he probably does to some degree. But oh my gosh, poor Maddie. Maddie never did nothing. Maddie never did nothing. Brotherly love, though. That's why I fully understand. I also have a brother. I have an older brother. Yep. Oh, we still got it, dude. We still got it. You think we get rid of God? Hell no, man. We still got that guy. We might have to go back to it at some point. Yeah, do an episode 2 or something. Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. That was actually, fun fact, my favorite Diablo 2 video that I've ever made was the one that's on this channel, on Cooley Live, of the level 30 going around smashing high levels and dumping. The Bale game kill was the best. I think I actually, it's going to sound conceited because it is, but I actually rewatched that part of my video like 100 times and fucking laughed my ass off. Like, it was funny. Like, so probably 100 plus of those views are me. But you got to get your views somehow, you know? Makes sense. But hey, Javier, also on the card tonight, going up against Jammy Jams in a Din v Din matchup. Should also be a pretty fun fight to watch. I really hope we get to see a lot of these tonight, man. Then we've got GVN versus Nightfall. This is interesting. I'm not 100% sure what type of Sork Nightfall is. If I was good, I would remember from last week, but I think it's ES Fireballer. I'm pretty sure it's ES Fireballer, which could actually be a problem for a Zon. In my experience, it can be. Depending on how they set it up, depending on how they go about it. GVN, also a very good Zon player, though, so we're going to see. We're going to see how that will go, but it should be an interesting matchup. Then we've got Din versus Sork in Serenity versus Gertie. And then we have Silly versus Bane. And then, of course, Razor versus Serenity. Serenity getting 2 matchups here. We had an odd number of players that had signed up for the event. So whenever that happens, we usually give people a couple of different matches. But yeah, also I didn't know who Razor was in the Discord, so I wasn't sure if we would be able to get a hold of him. But apparently he already had the DFC tag. He was all set. Just spelled his name differently, which it doesn't take much to confuse me. All right, I'm just throwing it out there. It may not come as a surprise to many of you, but I'm just stating it for the record. Okay. It's almost that time, Dom. Yeah, I got it, Tojang. Thanks, dude. Yeah, he spelled it a little differently. But dude, other than that though, this was actually an insane card. I was so pumped to see like 19 people sign up for this event. I'm like, man, I feel bad for Diablo 4. A lot of people kind of walking out on that. I don't want to say I'm walking out on it, but I kind of feel like I haven't played it in a very long time. I don't know. I just don't feel the same about it. But I'm so happy to see so many people that were actually jamming on Diablo 4 come back to Diablo 2 for at least for this event, man. It's inspiring. It's really cool. If this is your first time in the DFC, you're wondering, what the hell do I do? What should I do? Where do I go? How do I navigate this plane of existence? Well, it's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. All you got to do is just pop in to the Discord, join up, and this is what you do. Once you're in the Cooley Discord here, you get you'll see some channels when you're a DFC fighter. You'll see some special channels that only you and other DFC fighters can see. DFC chat over here on the left. You'll see DFC results. That's where you post your results. But basically, the first thing you want to do, just go right in chat here and try to tag your opponent. See if you can connect with them. If you need some help, tag the mods. Or just hit me up in chat over here if you're still having trouble finding your opponent. Just connect with your opponent, get into a game, and then, pretty simple, man, just jump over here into the Join the Stream channel, the one that I'm in right now. You don't have to talk or anything, you don't have to say nothing, but just when you're ready to duel, share your screen. And how you do that, you go down here, click on share your screen, should pop up. You'll see, you know, all your porn, all of your, you know, all the stuff, right? And then you can select your Diablo 2 video and share that. Don't worry, we can't see your porn unless you share that window. So don't do that. But the Diablo 2, you're gonna want to look for that one and do that. And then once I see that, I'll know that you're ready to go. We'll pop in. We'll check it out from your perspective. And we'll start kicking some ass. But yeah, what a hell of a card, boys. This is insane. Yeah, Terrace. Yo, let me fire up this game. I got a big matchup tonight against Polytheus. Anyone got a fire druid I can practice against? Holy shit. Oh, it's been a long time. I don't even know what I did. I don't even remember the last time that I dueled against Polytheus. I don't remember what I did. So I'm hoping I have the right setup for this. I just don't even know. Oh, did he really? I see, I didn't even know that. I mean, it doesn't surprise me. I would figure probably someone did at some point have something going in the background they shouldn't have. You remember, like you remember that time with TJ? I won't say anything more. You know, but let's just say sometimes you inadvertently show shit you don't want to show. It's just how it happens. FOH him to death, no Cyclone, easy win. Yeah, then his bear might get in the way and his oak and shit. We could, but I don't know, my FOH only does like 1,000 damage, which is probably 125, 150 actual PvP damage, and I think his Cyclone armor actually absorbs that. It will rip his mana away with him having to recast it all the time, but I don't know. I think what I'm gonna do, I kind of preemptively set my dude up. I'm gonna make a game here. I'm gonna make Jack 1 password 1. I'll kind of show you how I set it up preemptively. All right, so we've got, I think this might be a mistake and I might swap out. We're gonna see how it goes, but I might swap it out. I'm gonna start up with poison damage and I'm gonna play this for a round. I wanna get in the zone. I wanna play it perfectly round 1, because if I lose round 1, I'm completely switching the setup. If I don't, we'll stay with it. But, yeah, smoke sags, buddy. We got one of those loaded up. We got the e-cig loaded up with 24 milligrams of nicotine. We're getting the high, we're getting it in. Okay, we're not going anywhere. All right, we're gonna be completely nicotine high when we're going up against Polytheus. But I'm actually going with Astrion's Iron Ward for a couple of reasons, right? First and foremost, I think it's gonna be very rare that I'm gonna smite Polytheus. I'm not 100% sure about that. I could be wrong. My plan is to actually get him to unsummon his bear. See, this is how you have to duel Polytheus, right? We next level each other all the time, especially in this matchup. Me and this guy, this whole fucking week, I've jumped into some public games, and me and Polytheus have just been ripping up BMers, dude. And it's magnificent to watch. Like, this guy just adapts to stuff, right? He just adapts to what's coming at him. And dude, it's been no exception in our duels. Like, at first, I went poison one time, he adapted to that. I went hammers and lates, he adapted to that. I went, basically full VT life leech, he adapted to that. That's kind of where we're at, right? Is like, my goal when I'm going up against Polytheus is to smack his bear when I get low. That's because I have a ton of life leech on the build, right? Just an absolute ass ton of life leech. I think like 36 last I checked. It's a lot of life leech. Yeah, 36, right? So when I get low in life, I'm just going to smack his bear and I'm going to try to heal. And he knows that. That's how I beat him last time. That's how I had a big comeback. And I have a feeling he's going to adapt to it. So my plan is to put him on that plan of adapting to it, which I believe will be him unsummoning his bear. After he hits me or something, he's going to unsummon his bear. So in which case, I still want to be able to charge him, still want to be able to get him good, right? I want to be able to poison him when I have less targets to get through, right? I don't have the bear anymore, right? But also, if he's not going to go with the bear and he's just going to go with the oak, I theoretically can get him with hammers. So I want to be able to do it all. right? So with this setup, it's almost 10k. I believe it's closer to 10k when we get battle orders in. And yeah, so that's the game plan, is just to do that. Is just to get him to unsummon that bear. Yeah, 10k with battle orders. Get him to unsummon the bear, and then hopefully try to catch him with the hands. And we also still have the FOH. FOH does 600 damage, which is approximately 100 PvP damage. So he can't necessarily let his Cyclone armor run out. But yeah, it should be interesting. I'm not 100% sure on how it's gonna go, and like I said, my plan is to hopefully play as best I can in round 1, because I really need to know how round 1's gonna go with this poison setup, right? We still have the bow. We're gonna try to I should actually switch this out to an attack speed one, because open wounds doesn't necessarily work with poison. So I'm gonna try to bust him up with the bow, right? Bust him up with that a little bit, and when we do, we'll catch him with that poison, and we'll see how it goes. If we win, we win. Awesome. We'll just go round 2 just like that. But if we lose, we're gonna have to switch to a more, more aggressive setup, I think, where we're still gonna kind of play the Cooley way, right? Which is a little bit late, right? If I'm being honest, being self-aware, it's a little bit late. But we're gonna wait for our opportunity and just have the ability to get aggressive when we need to. 2-3 Mind Blast Master 2 open socket. You know what's funny? I bought my old barb back, sold it for 600, bought it for 250. No shit, dude. That's a profit. That's a big come up, dude. Congrats on that. Businessman. I would expect no less from Toshank. Wheeling and dealing, D2 characters, D2 items. You see that helm that he flashed last week? That Din helm? That shit was insane too. This man don't mess around, dude. Man, don't mess around. You should use Brandbow instead of Widowmaker versus Druids for the AoE kill Oak, more chance of proccing Life Tap and Amp. The problem with any bow besides Widowmaker is I don't have Guided Arrow. That's actually very important, because the magic arrows and the guided arrow make sure that I don't have to worry about their defense when I shoot, and also I can shoot close to me like this, and the arrow can do the work for me, right? Or if they're far out, I can CT, and I can be close enough, right? Close enough, it will home in, it will hit their oak, and either bust that up for me, or whatnot. Now, you're right. What he's talking about with Brand is if I do get a direct hit on the Druid, I can have some sort of AoE effects if I apply an aura such as Holy Freeze or Holy Fire or something. First of all, I don't have those auras, so we can't really abuse that too much. But additionally, it requires a direct normal attack hit, or possibly magic arrow attack hit on a target, or freezing arrow, whatever you have charges for. But in my opinion, it's a completely different setup that almost relies too much on directly hitting your opponent with an arrow. The way that we set it up is this is sort of ancillary. It's just like a little bit of an annoyance. We never want to get caught with this bow out, and we just kind of want to sneak it in. We want to sneak it in and not aim too much. We want the arrow to do the work. Sneak it in, let the arrow do the work, right? That's how we roll. We don't want to spend too much time with that bow out. And when you need a direct hit, that's probably going to require it. And especially when your opponent's teleporting around, it's going to be very hard to get in on them. Even though, I mean, let's be real. Who's the best shot with the bow? Best paladin shot with the bow that you know? It's probably me, right? Most humble paladin in the DFC? Obviously me. But certainly the best shot with a bow and arrow, probably better than some Zons. Most Zons, in fact, all Zons. I've never seen him shoot like me. Real humble DFC paladin player here. All right. But prove me wrong, right? Bow skills are insane. Been doing this since the days of LOD. Can hit people from across the map. Finished a dude with basic normal attack the other day on the arrow. It was a opposing hammered in a pub game. He thought he was gonna try to lates me. But some of you might know you can't out-lates the Cooley most days, right? So he was out here somewhere doing his thing, trying to get me to run into his hammers. And I just did a little bit of CTing. A little bit of CT shooting up this way. A little bit. And then, boom. Dude was slain by Cooley. He was so far away, those arrows weren't even homing in. No shot, they were homing in. He was too far away. Barely on my screen.
What you need?
Oh, Max doesn't care about D4 anymore either. Ah, no shit, dude. Building the bow sword? Okay, are you using Widow or are you using the demon machine? What are we going with? Never seen Zon shoot like you because they actually hit their opponents. The only reason they hit them is because they use multi-shot, all right? Let's get that one thing clear, right? They only hit them with multi-shot. When was the last time you saw a Zon hit their opponent with guided arrow from off the screen? I'll wait. I'll be right here. If you want to go try to find me an example. I'm not saying they're not out there. I'm just saying their accuracy is nowhere close. Nowhere close. You're talking with the best. I should have built a Zon. In fact, I'm kind of in the works of building one. I'm getting tired of killing everybody with paladins with a bow. So I think it's time to switch to a character that was meant for the bow and show off the true bow skills. You know? I think it's time. I think that the skills that I have developed on the paladin will certainly translate pretty well to such a character. And then I gotta say, Salty, be prepared. Because the level of accuracy that you shall see on a Zon from off screen. You think the lates is bad on the paladin? Just wait. It's gonna be complete lates off screen and people are gonna be dumbfounded. How did you get your guided arrow to seek me out from 7 screens away? That is called skill. It's just, some people are born with it. Some people never get it. And then there's an in-between. I'm not going to tell you where I fall on that spectrum, but I think you know. I think it's pretty clear. By the way, I'm in Jack 1. Jack 1, password 1. This is what it looks like. Oh, it's not even, for some reason it won't show the game name, but it's this. Actually, I'll post it in chat. Yeah, I think so. I think that's how I'll practice with the Zon, VK. Is I'll probably have to grief some people with it from off screen. Probably start some shit in a pub game. And then just stay off screen. Oh, we've got a gold fine barb. All right, this will be a great test and great preparation for tonight. It's gonna be good. Good practice for the fire druid. It's the gold fine barb. Horny Horker. Yeah, this is hardcore. Yep. Yeah, we don't fuck around. Go horny. Look at that, dude. I just want to point this out. Nailed him from off screen with that arrow. I just want to point that out, boys. Get him. We killed each other. Our deeds of valor will be remembered. I used one of those escape death elixirs. That's why we're able to come back. Yeah, they existed back in the days of D2R too. Y'all thought that was new. Y'all thought it was new. No, it's been around a while. Yeah, I think it lasts like 3 years. Oh, he's coming in. Yeah, I want the smoke. Hold up. He's coming in on a necro. All right. No, like, it's toe shank. I hate to switch the gear up. You know, I really hate to switch the gear up. But it's toe shank, and there's no way we're losing to toe shank, okay? It ain't gonna happen. Not happening. Right. I'm gonna show you guys... Show you guys how we do. Yeah, this looks good. What's our cast? 125? We gotta swap out a little something. Nature's Peace. Looks good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna switch up much. Just a few gear swaps. All right, here we go. Me and Toshank. Fucking told you, boys. Not here. Fucking locked and loaded today, okay?
Yes.
Locked and loaded.
Good day.
Yeah. Did you think I was messing around? Did you think did you think it was all talk? Hold on. You know what? I got some good news. I stole the spaceship back, okay? I told you it's got a home teleport, motion sensor, 7 times speed. It ain't fucking taking this thing from me. It's gonna take a lot more than a repo man towing this thing out of here backwards. They did fuck the landing gear up, though. We're gonna have to get that fixed. I just want to give another shout out to VK. Hey, dude, I really appreciate that. Again, and congratulations. I told you. It's that kind of stuff right there that allows us to program these things and get it right back home. Keeps us on point. Let's freaking go, boys. All right, Toshank's running his mouth. He wants to slap again. He wants to slap again. A little secret, I'll share this with you. Hold up spear. Yeah, up spear northeast, right? Up spear northeast. Is that the trick? Not quite north, northeast. Oh, lag. I think I lagged. See, he was almost dead. Got him a few times.
I can't carry anymore. Not in town.
Nah, spirits aren't really that great. Honestly, he's doing the right thing. Spears are so much harder to deal with in this matchup. They're so quick. They're so quick. The spirits, if I just see him spiriting, I just shoot him with a bow and get opportunistic. The spears are too quick. It doesn't allow me to set up, which is why he's doing that. I think I can walk into your blind spot when you're holding hammer when I stomp you. Cooley doesn't keep his blind spot open long, though. I mean, seasoned vet. Seasoned vet, boys.
Hello. Yes.
Yeah. The last one was lag. Lord knew it. Lord knew it. You know it wouldn't be long. Go, bro. What was my ping on that? Oh, yeah, 78. Yeah, this is a little high. It's a little high.
Overburdened.
I think usually we're batting around 0.
Yes.
I'll leave it 2-2 to make your pecker huge for your match. Thanks, Toshank. I appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, we know how it would have gone. You know? We know how it would have gone. No, that was good. I'm beginning to enjoy those duels. I like dueling against someone like Toshank. Honestly, like, that's the best way to do it, is with spears. I see a lot of Necros just kind of sit back and just spam spirit across the map, and I mean, I kind of prepared for that. That's why I have the poison damage, and by not using that strategy, he nullifies half my build. Like, I'm hoping Necros do that, because so many of them do it. That's what we're hoping for. But Toshank never gives you the window, dude. He's quick. He's quick, and he's got some good aim. Dude, is that Max's Balrog right there? Oh, man. Is that Max's Balrog? Ooh. All right. Okay. Well, I hate to really switch it up, but we're just gonna have to. We're just gonna have to do it. I'm purposely putting these over here like this. I'm trying to keep them a little separate. So that way we can easily put him back in the inventory for Paulie. He should be here probably around a little later. By the way, just don't hesitate. Give me the heads up if y'all are ready to duel, and I don't immediately see it in the Discord. Just shoot me the heads up in the chat. Right now, we're just getting our licks in. We're just beating people up. We're getting this practice in. Getting some reps in. I hate to have unmatching charms, but we need the ones with the most amount of life. Let's get some of this. Actually, wait, we got some better ones. Nah, you know what? We'll give Max a chance. We gotta give him a chance. Can't be taking all of his hopes and dreams all at once. Okay. Gotta give him something. Give him a shot. Alright, this is Max's Balrog build. He obviously copied this from the video that we made about this. No, but thank you. Ideally, I would need something like that, but with 20 ED instead of the AR. I appreciate the offer, though, man. That's cool. That or, like, 20 to max damage is what we're looking for. But I need one that's, like, 20 ED, 15 max for the weapon. Yeah, but we're going... Like, I think in order to be able to kill the highest levels possible, we can't skimp out with, like, budget jewels and budget shit. We gotta go next level deep. Oh, lag. That was dumb. I walked right into his hammers. I could sense it, though. Y'all could see that, right? I could sense it. I knew he was going to bust out that bow. I'm not disappointed in myself. Din skills on point. I could sense it.
What can
I
do?
knew when he was going to pull that bow out. Jumped right on top of it. Almost landed 2 hams for the win. But it wasn't quite there. Wasn't quite there. We almost got there. Yeah, Jess is great. Jess is a fun opponent to duel. Just so aggressive. Like the duels, you just know what's up. You can't really lates against Jess. Like he forces you into the aggression a bit. You gotta adapt quickly. All right, here we go. Round 2. Oh, good duel. Yep, you gotta, once you hit the Balrog, you gotta finish, but Max is never gonna let you do that. He's gonna run around and heal that life back. Balrog build, we kind of talked about this it was the topic of the Toxic Din video. And it's basically where you rep life back so fast that, like, if someone doesn't finish you, like, in a short period of time after hitting you, they're not going to get another chance before you're full life. So that's why I was kind of pushing the pressure. I knew I had to take a big leap of faith there and stomp from way out, just in case. Like, just in case he wasn't spinning, maybe he switched to the bow. Otherwise, it's just a downhill fight, like, for him. Yeah, fun match, though. He's basically a hammered in that heals. By the way, is there a... Did I see a fire druid up in here? Who's the fire druid? Is that Monkey? Oh yeah, this is what he's rocking right here. He's got Cure. Interesting. Do the cleansing auras stack? Do you have multiple cleansing auras going on here to heal you? That's the question. He has 313. 313s. Come on, Max. Where's the 451s at? Yeah, that's a cool setup. Gilded shield? Interesting. I wonder why the gilded shield. 2x aura, 3x if I turn on Medi. So it does. Okay, so I tested this and got different results. I put on a cure and a plague, and it didn't seem to double heal. But I could have just been wrong. It literally was me just putting on the 2 items and observing how fast I regained life, and it didn't seem like it was that much faster. It didn't seem any faster. Yeah. He's got, he maxes out prayer, so his Hammerden actually, like, heals life back, Jess. So, like, he'll spin hams, and, you know, he'll shoot poison arrows. It's just like the Toxic Den that this was basically the reason we did this. That whole video is like, I was inspired by it, dude. I had been thinking about doing something like this, but Max had just mastered it before I'd even really fleshed it out. And like, so we were on the same wavelength. Just a complete BM setup where you regen life back so fast. Yeah, this was insane. You gotta finish quick. Oh, what is this?
Yes.
Just coming in here? Alright, hold up. Hold up. Alright. Coming in here on a new tune. Alright. No problem. No problem. You got your VT? Alright.
Yes.
Din skills are on point, boys. They have been for a very long time. And they're gonna have to stay that way if I have any hope of defeating Polytheist. Was close. You know, I got a little flustered in the mid duel. I noticed that I didn't put on my lightning res. I didn't put that on. I was a little flustered, just slightly. It was affecting my duel. It's affecting the way I duel. Hold on, we'll fix that right away. We'll get that taken care of. All right, here we go. Now we're looking good. Go, Jess. Jess is on a shit-talking spree. I think he's trying to go. Oh, we don't even have guided. That was a fluke. We had to switch skills. Just perfect timing. Just perfect. You saw it. You saw it.
I can't carry it.
You saw it. It was just perfect timing where we had to select the skill.
What can I do for you?
All right, go, Jess. What the fuck? Lag. No, I think I'm lagging too, VK. I'm lagging too. No, I'm lagging too, don't worry. It's lag. He's noticing this. Joby never notices this, never does this. He's noticing that I have no DR. So he's pushing. He's pushing in, which is definitely the right thing to do. All right, go, Jess. We're just gonna have to... We got some lates in to do, boys. We got some lates in to do.
Not here.
Hello.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. He's got that Canadian internet. We're rolling off from Spectrum in the United States.
What you need?
Which it's a monopoly. They have no incentive to make their internet better. But we just have to duel with what we have. We actually, we pay about $600,000 per month for internet through Spectrum, through their absolute juckfuckery and highway robbery. But it's the best package, right? And this is the best they can do. We almost had it. We almost had it. We're gonna stay strong. This is gonna be good because this is good practice for when we take the top 10 spot from Joby. We'll get some very good VT practice in versus Jess. It's all about the lates. I could tell that FOH wasn't doing nothing. So I stood right up to it.
Good to
Stared it in the
see
face.
you.
T-gods only. $600K super cheap for light speed, just seeing that VK. Yeah, exactly. That's probably what it is. Let's be real. The spaceship taking up all the bandwidth. Yeah. That probably has something to do with it. Yeah, I think it was too, Max. Yeah, apparently Joby has a lot, but he must have farmed them. Like, he showed them off last DFC. He must have farmed them from some other character named Cooley, because they were level 95 years, and as you can see, I'm level 96. I don't know how that could have happened. You know, it clearly wasn't me. So, it must have been some other din. All right, here we go. Oh, dude, he fucking tokened. He fucking tokened. That FOH is doing damage. All right. This is actually going to be good practice versus Joby, because his FOH does damage.
Good day.
All right. Okay, good stuff. We're still... You think we're putting on DR gear for this? Oh, only allowed one FOH point in that? Oh, no shit. Dude, there's some wacky rules out there, man. Holy shit. I can't really get behind making too many rules versus a paladin. Like, it's the worst class statistically. I don't know why people nerf it so much. I mean, I get it with the FOH, I guess, maybe. Holy shit. It's a nice blind spot. That's some good stuff. That's some good aggression right there. All right. What are we going to have to do?
Not here.
We're not putting DR gear on. The goal is don't get hit. That's what it is versus a VT. If that is not your goal, then you're doing it wrong. The goal is do not get hit. You don't get hit.
Greetings.
Yeah, go see Joby. He probably has some rolling on the ground. Yeah, yeah. They're probably level 95 years, though, again. Not mine. Not this din. Not this din. Don't know where he got him. Someone built a level 95 character called Cooley. I'm honored. I'm flattered. But it's obviously a lot easier than my din. Is Full Grizz with 5/5 Light Jewels a good PvP build? No. It's kind of a trolly one, but not very good because you can't really teleport. So a lot of that you're going to be vulnerable to a lot of builds. All right, here we go. Let's do it again. Caught with that bow out, dude. He's too fucking quick. Too fucking quick. Don't get hit. We broke our first rule. There is no second rule because there shouldn't have to be. You don't get hit.
I can't carry anymore.
Don't get hit. All right, we got this. We got it. Oh, man. Good duel, though. That was closer. We almost had it. He was almost arrow PK. We probably had him open wounds. We might have actually been able to, ironically, FOH finish. Balrog is a Balrog. That's his build. It's, so basically what it is it's a Hammerdin that just has massive heal. So they put 20 points into prayer. And then they get all of the auras that activate prayer. Max has 2 of them on his build. So he has Cure with the helm that gives you cleansing. And then apparently, according to Max, it double stacks if you put on Plague. So then when he puts on Meditation, he essentially has 3 healing auras. So he'll heal, what is it? 90 life a second right back. So it's certainly a menace sort of duel. Where if you don't finish him... Oh, look at that, man. He gets finished by Jess, too. Jess just getting in there, doing that damage. You gotta get finished quick. The good thing about a VT is they can actually do it. If you get an aggressive VT player who knows what they're doing, they can finish it. Jess is definitely one of those guys. Alright, go, Jess. Don't get hit. I wasn't ready. Wasn't ready. All right, go, Jess. That time, I was ready.
Hello.
I am overburdened. Not here.
We're getting this, boys.
Yes?
I can't carry anymore.
Just don't get hit. Y'all laugh. Y'all think I'm kidding. But that's the strategy. Oh, we killed each other. We got hit, but it was worth it. It was worth it.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Good evening.
Yeah, they're allowed. They're allowed in the DFC. Some rule sets ban them. Oridins. The way that the rules work in the DFC is that Oridins naturally have insane fire resist, like theoretically BM fire resist. So the way that we've worked around that in the DFC is that basically you're allowed to do that against any build that doesn't use fire, right? So like if you had an Oridin versus a fire sorceress, well then it would probably be BM, right? Like you would have to switch your build up somehow, which would essentially make it not an Oridin. But we like to see them. I think it's cool. But the thing about Oridins, especially, the only time you really see them is in public PK games. And usually they're just BMing, charging around, trying to get cheesy kills. And when people figure that out, they just put their fire absorb on and they don't do any damage. Like I was in a duel game the other day with against an Oridin and a BM Barb, smashed both of them. But like, the way that I prepared for the Oridin was I just put on all my fire absorb gear and every tick would actually heal me. It would heal me for like a 1,000 life. So I was happy with the Oridin being in the Moor. You know, so that's like their only place really is just BM duels in pub games. And when people figure you out, dude, it just gets bad. Like suddenly you have to basically as an Oridin get a couple of kills and then leave. Just piss people off, steal their gold and leave. That's I think the best I think that's the best use for an Oridin. Get him! Get him! We got him. Look at this. Y'all have heard the Jess memes. Telelock? This is what it is. This is telelocking right here, boys. Telelocking 101. Good telelock, man. Tell me. Alright, who wants to go up against Jess tonight? Who wants to go up against Jess? This is what you gotta deal with. Just massive telelocking. Look at this, he loses it sometimes and gets it back. That's fucking insane. Yeah, absolute goat. Yeah, so that's some pro level shit. Most people probably wouldn't even notice what he did right there. That was some pro level shit. So I was trying to lose him. Just to see if he was pro level. He is. Just spoiler alert, right? So what I was doing is I was going next to these puddles and I would go up here by this corner, right? And I would tele past the corner, I would tele past the house, and even since back in the days of LOD, that would actually break your telelock. But there is a way to keep it if you know what you're doing. And it's very hard to do. You have to pay attention to where your opponent's going and shit too, and Jess was just fucking on it. What you got to do is you got to do a regular telelock, not holding down tele. You have to grab their name with smite and then take a step, teleport, and re-grab it. And he did it like every time. I legit clipped that in case we ever have to teach a clinic on telelocking. We're gonna take that exact clip. We're gonna be like, look, so this is high level telelocking right here. Yeah, that was insane. That was nuts. By the way, hey, yo, the coffee mug. Bro, I hope you enjoy it. I absolutely love, big cheers to that, man. That is, that's savage. The DFC coffee mug. We should have it today. But we don't. We're rocking just the chalk on the DFC cup. Look, I didn't want to have to do dishes before stream. I already had to deal with the repo man sitting outside the house. Fucking doing dishes too. Alright? That's what I'm on the hunt for a woman for, okay? We've got a few options. Just need a dishwasher, permanent dishwasher. Right? That way we can focus on the real things. Like playing Diablo 2. That's basically it. But you catch my drift. Big cheers, man. Hope you enjoy it.
Good evening.
Yep. I also same story with the shirt. I should have been wearing that today, but I would have had to do laundry. I guess you guys can't really smell me, so I should keep that in mind. But it's probably all wrinkly and shit and like dirty. All right, go Jess. Fuck, dude. Got clapped by that FOH. The bow is usually not a good idea versus a VT. It's usually not. You have to be extremely opportunistic about it. And you have to use it as bait. A lot of people ask me why I use the bow. They're like, why do you use the bow? It doesn't do a lot of damage. That's not the point. The point is to hopefully get your opponent to play differently. You can set up stomps. Like in the video with the Murdered In, you can see at the very end, I was doing this, just somebody randomly in a pub game. His name was Evil. Very good stand. But you notice, a lot of people don't notice the strategy. Like, they see me shooting the bow, and then they kill with hammers, and they're like, see, the hammers is what did the damage. But they don't realize that the person wouldn't have stomped me had I not had the bow, right? So, like, they're off-screen, and I'm shooting arrows at them off-screen, right? So they think that I have the bow out. But by the time they get on screen, I'm spinning hammers. So they telly up really quick, thinking that I have the bow out and I'm shooting, because it takes time for the arrows to get there. They think he's got the bow out, I'm gonna go whirlwind him. He teleports in and stomps and gets hammered. Like, that's the point, is like, you kind of want your opponent to think you're a noob. It's not about hitting your opponent with the bow. Granted, it can do some damage. It can do that open wounds damage. But it's not about hitting them with that. It's about making them play differently. Alright. I want to get geared up for Monkey. We're going to, we're actually going to try this a little differently first. We're going to try it with a regular setup. Just, we're going to try it without poison charms and just see how well that does. It could be bad, could be good. We don't know. We're going to try it out. And we're going to see. We need some massive shit. We need some life leech. Need to pull it in. By the way, I see you, Carter. We might be moving at 7 times the speed of light. It takes a little bit.
For the dishwasher fund, bro. I know how it is.
Bro, Carter, hey. Carter Johnston. Big shout out to you, man. Big cheers. Let's go back to the spaceship real quick for a quick cheers to Carter. Bro, thank you so much for that 5 spot, man. That's gonna definitely go towards the dishwasher fund right there. That'll probably pay for the first round, that's the ticket, as you know. Big cheers to that, man. Thank you so much. Where's this life leech ring? This is what I need. I need to cheesily leech life off of my opponent. Cheesily. Need them to complain heavily about how much life I'm leeching back. I need it to be a thing. I don't know what happened to it, though. I thought I had a nasty life leech ring. Where did it go? Am I just missing it? Hold on. No. Did I put it in my cube? Oh, here it is. All right. I was gonna say, I was like, what the fuck, man? I know I have one. All right, so we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna go with Astrions, and we're gonna try to hit. We're gonna try to hit the bear when we get low. Thanks, man. That's pretty GG. Good old 5-pointer right there. That's something where we could actually even just retoken for. The attack rating doesn't necessarily matter with what we do. But we could retoken for it. Oh, I don't have my fire gear on. I don't have my anti-fire. My fire res. That's okay. We're gonna go without it. It's good practice. Give me that fucking grizzly. So I'm noticing a problem already is that I don't think our Astrions does enough damage to actually leech life back off of the grizzly. So I think we will have to go with no Astrions. Because I think I tagged the grizzly a couple of times there, and I didn't get any life back from it. Oh, also, no, never mind. I can't say that yet. I didn't actually fully gear up for this. Hold on. Let me get fully geared for this, and then we'll gauge it. We have to go here. We have to put that there. We have to have our fire resist on. All right. There we go. This should be a little better. We still have pretty weak fire resist with the bow out, but we just don't get hit with the bow. Alright, go monkey. Alright, this is good practice. Alright, there we go. We got some life back that time. Yep, and we get it off the arrows too. That was so horrible. I meant to tell you out. You got a little stuck. I actually went for the bear that time. I was trying to get the bear, not the player, but I didn't know he was so low. That was all right. I think I would have won that, but I just got I got stuck in the volcano animation there. Like, meant to teleport away, thought I did, but didn't. I was like mid rebo.
Yes?
Still deciding. I think. Do we think? I think we just go with grief. We don't worry about the poison damage. We just go with grief because the guided arrow can still leech life back. So we just don't worry about the poison. All right, go monkey. And that way, if we do get a charge in, it's like vicious. And if we hit the bear with grief, it's like an immediate 100% heal. Just got to be patient. I think poly, like, the difference with poly dueling on it is I rarely ever have any breathing room. Like, I remember it being extremely difficult to ever rebo. Like, you just have no room. It's just constant. Like, he's waiting. He's just waiting. You know what I mean? So, like, in those moments, I feel like when I get the space and I can kind of try to predict where you're coming in from. You noticed a couple of times I met him with those guideds as he was coming in, which probably hit his bear or something, because I would, like, gain life back. Like, that's kind of what I want, is just, like, a little bit of space. Give me time to, like, reset. When you have no breathing room, it's so different. Oh, it's crazy. Ridiculous. But alright, let's jam it. Let's get in the zone. right, go monkey. Keep locking his oak. That's a mistake. Our only option is to just late until he gives us an opportunity. Just late.
Not here.
The order welcomes you.
Like, he eventually needs to come in. You know what I mean? Because it's like the Armageddon isn't gonna hit us. He was actually trying to finish with Volcano and Fisher, which is good, but like theoretically, I can even at 200 life take a few hits like that. Yeah, this is the gear specifically that I have for the Shaman right now. It might change a little bit, but I've got, versus a Shaman. This is what I go with. We go with a Vamp Gaze, all for the Life Leech, Grief, Drax, Life Leech on the Caster Rings, String of Ears for Life Leech and DR. Fire Druids or Shamans deal physical damage and fire damage, so we have to be prepared for both. And then we hit with the hams too. I'm actually impressed with the hammer damage. I kind of like where that's at. But with a full, here's the difference. With a full inventory of charms, we still only do 11k. We could go Astrions and do 10k with charge damage and poison damage. But then we have less life, so it's kind of a toss-up. You're right, we gotta fix that.
Not in town.
Yeah, I don't know what we were thinking, man. We gotta fix it. I think we were trying to cheese Max and get every piece of life we could versus him. And technically, the other one has more life. Give me 4 mins. All right, no problem. I don't know what the fuck is. He's a paladin. We're definitely not geared for a paladin. That's all right, though. Practice with our back against the ropes. Practice with the back. He was actually arrow PK. We were practicing with the back against the ropes there. We likely could have finished with the arrow if we were patient enough. And we were late enough. Max just cheesing everyone with a Balrog. I love it, dude. I gotta put mine back together. I think I ripped it apart because, you know, I put the gear back on the Murdered In. I think I put together a VT as well. And also, I mean, I like to have my poison charms for my Murdered In, you know, because sometimes it's your only option. You know, but my other option, I guess, I shouldn't say it's my only option, because my other option is to get good. That is actually something I could do, but just refuse to. Why? Because I have 17 451s, bitch. Like, I'm gonna shoot, bitch. Like, I get me a sorceress I'm going up against. Oh, they catching those 451s. Yeah, that's GD. Oh shit, what did he say? What did you say, Toshank? I'm about to BM Cooley till I get an answer. This gypsy meat sack cauliflower ear third eye mutant motherfucker Murdered In guy is ignoring me. I'm surprised you noticed my third eye, dude. Actually, I try to keep it tucked behind these glasses. How the fuck did you notice that? VT versus ES Fireballer. Can I dual brand the ES sort for DFC match? Yeah. Yeah. Let's do it. You guys want to see Jess absolutely rip? Look, I'm sorry. All right. But if this was Vegas betting odds. If this was Vegas betting odds, boys, with Jess on a VT and brand on the ES Fireballer. Look, it would be pretty stacked towards Jess. I got you, bro. Here, Jess. I'll hold on to that for you. Yep. Boys, we might actually see that bonus DFC match here. By the way, I'm having fun getting these duels in here. This is dope, but man, we love to see other people go at it. Oh, it looks like DJ Johnny Dubs, aka Bane, is actually ready to go as well. Let's see if we can pop into this, see what's going on here. He's on his barb here tonight. I didn't even notice this. I didn't even notice. Let's get it. Let's see how it looks. Bane on the Barb. Let's see what's up, man. Bane is going up against Silly on the Drew. This is an interesting matchup right here. While we wait for Jess and Brand to get ready for their bonus match, we're going to throw them on the card here. Jess versus Brand. That should be fun. You guys want to see a VT, Telly Lock, Telly Stomp, Telly Lock, combo, Telly Stomp, Smite Lock, combo, Smite, FOH, Stun, Smack combo? You want to see that shit? Well, we're about to. And first, we get to see an epic matchup here. I was actually super happy to see this one set up here in Bane versus Silly. Interesting match. Interesting match. Now, technically, the Wind Druid is just eons, leagues above most other builds, but some really skilled, very aggressive Barb players can actually take him out. It's still an uphill battle for him. But Bane is right here on this Barb. We got to see him a little bit earlier today. Jamming and slamming and Alabamin in the pub game with all of us. I say pub game, but the glorified private game that we had going. Look, I'm just going to pour the rest of this right in here, because this is going to be a night where we're going to need it, boys. We got some epic fights on the card. Oh, man, it looks like Silly landing some sick NATOs here early on, getting some good damage in. Now, also, one of the options that Bane has on his Barb is to sort of cheese the Druid, much like we do on our Paladin, and stack up a ton of Life Leech. Now, he does have that option. Let's see if he did it. First, he's going to have to connect on those pets, though. He's going to have to connect. He's going to have to get some Whirlwinds in here. It looks like he's having trouble landing on his opponent and actually getting those smacks in. I'm going to move my guy off to the side here so we don't hear my in-game sounds going at it. Yeah, he's very, very low. Possibly even Hurricane PK here. He's having some trouble getting in, landing a Whirlwind, hitting pets or otherwise. There we go. Landed some pets, got some life back. So he definitely does have some Life Leech on this build. Whether or not he stacked it to the moon is a different question. But he definitely has some, and that could pay off. Yeah, I gotta say, Odin, I love it, man. I'm looking forward to it. Brand's definitely got his work cut out for him. Now, it is possible to beat a VT on an ES Fireballer. Now, I say possible. I think it's you actually have a good chance. I think it's a very fair fight. You gotta have, like, against a very good ES Fireballer, you practically have to be Marvel on that VT or you're not catching him and you're gonna die slowly. But Jess has those kind of skills, dude. And what I mean by when I say you need to be Marvel, right? Marvel is a legendary PvP player in the Diablo 2 community, been around since the days of LOD, and this guy is not human with the way that he does chain locks, telly locks, stomps, all of this stuff. The type of player that when you get on his screen, there's no escaping him. He gets that one, after that first smite, if he smites you once, the duel is practically over. Whether or not that smite killed you or not, it's practically over, because what he's going to do is he's going to combo you to death. He's going to hit you with that FOH, which is going to stun you. It's going to put you in that stun animation because you're going to have the swirlies from smite. That's going to stun you, and immediately, without fail, without hesitation, without mistake, he's going to be on top of you smiting. And that process, that pattern will repeat until you die. But that's what a VT has to do. You're good. You're good. Just go back out in the moor, dude. You're good. Shit happens. Yeah. It's approved. Yeah, approved, Brand. We want to see it. We want to see it. We're all rooting for the underdog, which no secret, bro. It's you. Okay, we're all rooting for you because we know how oppressive Jess is on that VT. Really, just as a player in general. Oppressive. Bully. Absolute bully. Yeah, no worries, dude. We got this going on. This is sick. We got Bane. He's having trouble connecting. He's having trouble getting up close. It's hard to tell exactly with Silly's build here, but I don't think... I'm not sure if Silly actually went with SS here, if he kept his 163 cast. There's merits to doing both against a Barbarian. A lot of times they stack up a little bit of block with SS, and it's certainly DR, But there's other ways to get your DR and, you know, keep a better cast rate on your character. It's possible that's what Silly's opted for, which will give Bane a better chance to actually hit him when he finally catches him and gets that whirlwind going. So we're gonna see if he can, man. It's certainly a challenge. Leap is a decent strategy. Yep, I think it's decent. It's certainly different than it used to be. Leap used to be able to, you know, not perma. Well, you could perma lock people with it, but it used to be a lot better. Now, after you get that first leap down and your opponent gets stunned, they have some immunity frames to being stunned again, which is particularly problematic for a barb. Because they kind of want to catch you in that leap animation and keep you there until they're ready to go. They want to leap away all your pets. They want to put you in a bad position. But now they only have a limited window to do it, but they still can do it. It's certainly a good, useful skill, but a lot of barbs don't use it as much these days. Yeah, I think so too. I think I would use it, especially in the Druid matchup, whereas you know they have to come in. Like, they eventually have to come in. And sort of like on the Murdered In, right? When you know the angle that they're going at, you can kind of prepare for it when they're coming in. So you can kind of leap a little bit and get your cursor ready. Get your cursor ready to jet over to their angle and grab their name. It's certainly a shorter window ever since the 2.4 changes to FHR. It's still possible, and I think definitely useful in this matchup. Looks like Bane trying to get that name lock, trying to do some chain zerking here, but he's going to eat a ton of nados if he makes a mistake. Risky strategy. Risky strategy. And, dude, Silly doing a great job of just absolutely polluting this more with nados. Giving Bane no appropriate way to approach. Like, it's just flooded with nados. The Bloodmoor is Tornado Alley. And unfortunately, Bane teleports or whirlwinds right into a nado. Bad angle there. Bad angle. I use Triple Bear Circlet BVD. 63 FCR is greater. Oh, no shit. So on your barb, you use Triple Bear. It looks like that's what he's using. Is Triple Bear 20% FCR on the helm. That's what it looks like he's swapping out to. And he has, yep, that's exactly what he has. Yep, pretty good. So he has essentially 32 DR with his Enigma and the 24 DR in the helm. I like that. Yeah, Silly is just... I think Silly is a very underrated DFC dueler. Very underrated. He's got some skills on a lot of the classes we've seen him on. And if you make a mistake, dude, and you keep making that mistake, he'll punish you for it. Like, he picks up very quickly. Silly even beating me last week with my dummy din, is what I call it. I had this moment where I thought the skill charge would actually be cool. That was a mistake. I'll never make that mistake again. In HLD, charge sucks. But regardless, you can't make those mistakes. It was a constant mistake I was making, and the mistake was my build. And Silly didn't let me get away with it, man. It was just... like, literally, he knew the only outs that I had, and didn't ever give me them. I think he's very underrated. Did you really? No shit, Jess. Jess says he won 3 tournaments with Silly on his team. Yeah, that's sick, dude. I think he's very underrated. It's so clear to see. Even in a couple of NVD matches we've seen him in, just his skill on Druid has come a long way. Like, even right now in this duel, it looks so mismatched with, you know, just because of the score right now. Yeah, his block is 50%, yep. He's pointing that out. That's the rule versus barb. But yeah, it looks so mismatched with the score. And it's just because Silly is employing these nasty strategies that would make it tough for any barb. Like, if you notice all of the angles that these nados are coming in at, you notice what Silly's doing. He's setting these nados up sort of slightly off the screen of the barb, just in case he does take advantage of that leap and tries to leap him as he comes in. You know, he's taken advantage of that, setting up nados, and then trying to push Bane into this circle of aggression where he grabs the name lock, and then he telly stomps, and before he knows it, Silly has teleported back to Tornado Alley, and if he doesn't get a hit, if Bane doesn't get a hit, it's going to be bad for him. And that's exactly what he's doing, just setting it up, circular nados here, very nice approach. But Bane picking up on it. He's trying something different. He tried something different for the last round. Oh, nice hits there early on. And he didn't really pay for it a lot. But again, right there, you see Silly doing it, setting up Tornado Alley slightly off screen and trying to capitalize on the aggression of Bane. Very nicely done. Yeah, the Druid can only have certain pets versus a Necro. That's the only matchup where it matters. You obviously you have to pick a pet too. That's part of the rules. So like you can't have a full zoo just because Druid with full zoo is so busted. Like nothing can hit him. Like it's just you have a screen full of pets and you can't get hit. So you have to pick a pet, either bear or wolves. Except when you go against a Necro where you have to go either 3 wolves or bear. Yeah, because in that matchup, it's actually a very skillful matchup. But again, more pets just make it so unfair. No, I don't think they consider PvP with many changes that they do nowadays, which is a real shame. The only change that I think had PvP in mind, which I'm not sure if it was purposeful or not, was the Mosaic change. It was one of the best changes to the game. I see some people having a problem with Mosaic. They're like, oh, this Sin is too powerful. It's the same people that never played Sin before. People were saying the same shit when the Hammerden became a thing. They'd never played a Paladin before. And now it's just like you can't imagine playing D2 and not knowing what a Paladin is or having played one. Like, people are complaining about Mosaic. Yes, it's overpowered. Yes, it's good for the game. Keep it. Why? Because it doesn't affect PvP. It was like, I don't even think they had it in mind, but it just inherently was all like that. It just came out that way. Yeah, I think so too, Abrasive. I think having more life leech here is going to discourage the Druid from stomping with a zoo. But it's tough. It's a tough matchup that your skills on the barb, I think, you have to be really good. We saw at one point in time Dio was struggling with a barb. Who was it? It was Demented. Demented at one point, the top barb in the DFC. He was on quite a roll, dude. Probably one of the most savage barbs we've ever seen. And dude, you could just tell. You could just tell. Like the way that he played the barb, he was so patient. So he was patient, but also opportunistic. As soon as you made a mistake, he was on you. This is like stadium PK level juck fuckery, dude. Like, if you made a mistake, he was on you. But then, when you start to prepare for it, when you think that you can handle it, when you think that you can turn the tides, he's back off of you. And that's just how it is with good barbs, man. Is just, they keep you guessing. It's a big mind game. Just about with any barb. It's a mind game. Let's pop into Silly's perspective here. I think these guys' duel technically is done. I think they might just be going at it for shits and giggles. And hell, man, we'll check it out. We'll check it out from Silly's perspective. See what he does. See what it looks like from his angle. He's going to go bear only. Yeah, and I was getting there too, Dio. Is that style? Dio is just the type of player, and I'm hoping we get to see it tonight. Versus Joby, if we do get to see it. If not, hey, no big deal. But we'll check it out next week. Joby's going to record it. We'll just watch the footage. But Dio adapts, man. Like, Dio is the type of player where if you beat him with something, especially if you beat him in a competitive tournament with it, you actually get the real win off of it. And he can't adapt to you in the duel itself, which is usually what he's pretty good at, he learns from it, man. He takes a mental note, and he'll remember for next time. But Demented was certainly a different kind of Barb player, dude. I honestly think that Barbs nowadays, it pays off to be patient. It used to pay off to be hyper-aggressive on a Barb. But now I think with the 2.4 changes, unfortunately, it just pays off to be patient and kind of lates a little bit. Lates with leap. Just wait till your opponent gives you just a perfect window, and then get hyper-aggressive. You know? And then when you feel like they're adapted to it, you just back off a little bit. Just repeat the process. Yeah. Yeah, it's way different. And there it is, man. Silly, just showing it off, man. Just showing off that skill. Yeah, he's certainly on a different planet, man. This guy's come a long way. And I mean a long way. This guy is savage. Watch out for this guy. Gonna be quickly climbing the ranks. Absolute force to be reckoned with. But boys, you know what time it is. It's time for Toshank versus Brand. If y'all are getting your bets in, then damn. I'm not sure where your money's going, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's on Jess. Huge Vegas odds in favor of this guy. Let's check it out. And here it is. Jess on the VT. These guys going at it, starting off strong. Seizure-inducing CT casting right here. Showing off, letting the folks know at home that this is indeed Jess. No need to adjust your television sets or computer screens. This is CT casting at the highest level. Being able to swap back and forth between the skill tree, the stat screen, and just basically induce a seizure from anybody watching. Just so quick. Now, a lot of people ask, why do they do that? Why bring up those screens? That must be a mistake. That must be a misclick. No. No. That is some high-level PvP right there. The reason they do that is even in D2R, we were thinking it didn't work as well in D2R, but it still does. Still gives you a slight advantage. And that is, when you pull up these screens and drag your cursor past them, just like this, you actually get a little bit more leverage and a little bit more distance. Because you notice it. If you're quick and you notice, when he hits that screen, his character shifts to one side of the screen, right? It shifts to one side of the screen, and the screen gets longer on one end. So that gives you the ability to drag your cursor past that screen and teleport or cast your spells further. So if you can master popping those screens up on command and dragging your cursor past them, the leverage that you can get and distance that you can get on casting your spells is insane. You see basically all of the top-level PvP players do it. For a long time, I didn't want to get on board with it, but eventually you notice you kind of have to eventually. The reason I started doing it was mainly to escape. That was originally how I started doing it. When people would start telly-locking me, chain-locking me, I would use it to escape. This is the duel, boys. Look at these guys, just getting it going. Stacking up the more. What's it gonna be like? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out here tonight. Who's gonna win? Does Brand have what it takes? Dude, don't tell me Brand switched to a Barb. Is that Brand on the Barb? Don't tell me he switched to a Barb, bro. Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, that's you. That's USS Falcon. Oh, okay. There it is. Hey, that's what we were talking about the other week. This is the helm that he was flashing up, dude. I actually like this. Faster run walk, faster cast. Oh shit, beautiful Amy too. Good old 5.5 point ring. Solid. 40 lifers. Beautiful inventory, beautiful character, dude. I'm jealous of that helm. I love it. Got it from GVN? No shit, dude. I think I bought mine from Bic. Dude, I bought it early on in D2R. Still ain't found a better one since. He gave me a pretty good deal on it. Big catches a lot of shit. Big shit starter. I think he's a good dude, though. He's a nasty shit starter. But good dude.
I can't
And just
carry
always happens to have like the most godly shit and surpluses of it. I ain't never seen the guy jam on a din before. I'm sure he does, because I think he has like basically one of every character. But I ain't never seen him like competitively jam on a din, but the dude's got din gear for days. S tier flamer for yeah.
I can't carry
100%, dude. I mean, a master of shit talk. Like, this guy, Vic existed back in the days of, you know, you remember back on LOD, people would hustle you. You heard of the example back in the pool days. You go to a pool hall, you start playing pool, some guy, you know, you're beating his ass, and suddenly he's like, oh, double or nothing, you know what I mean? Double or nothing. Dude, that is like Vic in D2 form, right? So, like, this guy would be, you know, he was one of those guys that would, you know, let you win a couple of duels, right? And then be like, nah, dude, I think I can beat you. And you're like whooping his ass. And he's like, nah, dude, I can beat you. I'll fuck you up. You know, he just starts talking mad shit to the point where you think you're so much better. And then he'll hustle you. Be like, all right, 10K on it, 10K on it, make the post. And then he'll just hustle you, dude. He'll turn the corner on you. He just embarrasses people like that. Yeah, especially on the Necro. Especially on the Necro. And it's easy to do on a Necro. It's easy to hustle on that Necro. Look at those chain locks from Jess. Absolutely slaying it, tearing it up. Getting those locks in. Now, okay, Brand is using Hydra here. I think that's a mistake. I think every second, every frame matters when you're the ES Fireballer here. I do like the fact that, oh my God, look at this absolute clinic and chain locking, boys. You want to know how to do it? This is how to do it, just like that. He just misses the finish there. But oh my God, just like that, man. That's how to do it. Damn, Den made me lose the lock. He said, yeah, we saw. Otherwise, that would have been deadly. So I think with Brand, his best opportunity here is, in my experience with the VT, they're usually hyper aggressive, and it absolutely sucks when they get that way. But the only reason you should ever be teleporting around the map trying to dodge them completely is when they've smited you once and you have the swirlies. Then you are nowhere to be seen. You get way the fuck off the map and you never come back until those swirlies are gone. But otherwise, what you do, this is what I do on mine, and I've seen a lot of success with it versus VTs, unless you're Marvel. Sit in your Meteor. Cast a Meteor, walk into it, try to hit your opponent as they're coming in with Fireball. If they're sitting on the outside with FOH, you shoot them with Fireball, and you keep moving. Keep walking. You know what I mean? Walk into your Meteor. Keep that Meteor up. Your ideal goal, your ideal hit, is to get them to try to telestomp you when a Meteor is coming directly down on them. You can half-life them with that. All you got to do is do that to them twice. Granted, it takes some very good, perfect, precise timing, but I'll tell you, if you sit there and you're not afraid to kind of stand toe-to-toe with the toe, it can pay off. And he has landed some big hits here, just like that. Brand has actually got some hits in with that Meteor doing that. You know, not being afraid to, you know, let him come in a bit. Let him come in, let him try to get that lock, and as long as you're walking down, or running down, essentially, running down with that blaze up, it's going to be hard for them to smite you right away. They're going to have to charge. And when they charge, that's fine. You chuck a fireball at them and you run. And you reset and you do it again. All right, Brandel teleporting around, trying to get those swirlies off. Looks like he does. He survived that round. Very nicely done from Brand. Oh, but he gets it again. And just like that, Jess finishes up.
Hello.
You can't make no mistakes, boys. It can be over real quick.
Not in town. I am overburdened.
I think you have to, though, Dio. I think you have to. Yeah, sure, it doesn't feel good. Like, that's the thing, is it doesn't feel good. I personally, as an ES Fireballer, had to fight that urge because it doesn't feel good. You feel like you're vulnerable. You feel like they're grabbing the name lock. You just have to assume they have the name lock, right? And just rely on that walking. Pretend you don't have teleport for a minute. Like, you know what I mean? And then you only panic when they actually smite you. That's when you panic. Otherwise, you try to kick around, try to keep him in that fire as long as possible. Even if you're on the outside, you manage to hit him with a fireball or two from the outside or while they're trying to chase you, great. As long as you didn't get smited, that's great. And then reset, do it again. try to get him coming down on that meteor. You notice Jess knows that's a good strategy. That's why he goes right in immediately. He tries to get those hits in before that meteor can even come down. That's what he's trying to do. And Bran doing a great job of leading him into the fire here, actually escaping those swirlies. He did a great job. He's still got a little bit, though. Still got a little bit. There we go. He's out. He's out. No more swirlies. The reason those swirlies are bad is because now, every time that FOH comes down on him, whether he's ES or not, no matter how much damage he takes, he goes into FHR animation and gets stopped. Just like that. And that fraction of a second that you get stopped from that FHR animation is just long enough for that smiter to telly stomp you and finish. Great setup, great attack from Jess. And I gotta say, a good job of Brand. Actually far better than I thought he was gonna do against Jess, I'm not gonna lie. He actually knows what to do. He gets those swirlies and he's fucking gone. You have to do that. You gotta do it. Oh, and here it is. Big hits from Jess. He's got the swirlies on Brand. And I think Brand has escaped. No, he's still got those swirlies. He's gonna be gone. He's gonna be gone. He's gonna be off screen. Now he's gonna try to set up again. Now he's gonna try to set up again. You also notice, it appears as though Brand doesn't have much DR on his build. I actually think that's a good move. And a lot of people have something to say about that. Well, when you go up against the smiter, you should have DR. A lot of people over-prepare for a smiter. A lot of times the best thing to do is just do what you do. Do what you do and don't get hit. You force the smiter to be a good smiter. Force him to be aggressive and to actually land it, to know the combo, to execute the combo, and just try not to get hit. I do it on my Din versus VT, but also I do it on my ES Fireballer as well. Very little DR, and also when you have Energy Shield, it really doesn't matter. Your Energy Shield is absorbing a lot of those hits, and any of the residual hits that you get from that first hit are going to be open wounds anyway, so your DR isn't going to mean shit. Yeah, it maybe saves one smite, if that, and I would argue it's probably not even that good when you're an ES Fireballer. Because it doesn't work on your mana, and as soon as that is gone, especially if you're like full ES and you've gone full energy, your life total is gone in like 2 smites. When that mana is gone, your life total is gone. Nice chain lock from Jess. Beautiful chain. That's the combo, boys. That's how to do it. Should have named his smiter Glue. Big miss. That's what it stands for. That's what the G stands for. This is a glue duel. It isn't a good duel, it's a glue duel.
I can't carry anymore.
GG, these boys going at it again. I think the duel's technically over. I think it might be 4-0, maybe not. But I think these guys are going at it again. Glued in, yeah, that's what it is. There it is. Glued in. I like it. Oh man, he might be FOH PK too. Brand might be FOH PK here. Oh, nice hits from Brand. That's how to do it. Notice him staying in the pocket. No, he's not FOH. It was a glitch. It was an HP glitch. Bros, let's get up in this. Let's get up in this. Hold up. I'm gonna try to join this duel. Join this game with my ES Fireballer. Let's see how good we can do versus the toe. I don't think it's gonna be that great, but it could be something. We're gonna see.
I am overburdened.
Yo, Jess, what's the pass, bro? Did he say it in game? XC? Okay, thanks. All right. Let's pop over and see how it goes. I think Brand actually did pretty well. I'm not sure if we can do much better, but I'm curious to try. I'm curious to try. Let's see. I'll try to show you my strategy. It might not work because Jess is very good. Like, you're gonna lose to a very good smiter. It's just gonna be how it is. But we're gonna try it out. And we're just gonna try to stay in the pocket.
Good day.
Alright, get a couple of warm-ups in. Let's do this. Let's do this. Sick belt. Brand actually picked up a whole bunch of shit, dude, for, like, pretty dirt cheap. Picked up a whole bunch of crafted stuff. Belts. I think something else, too. Just, like, an absolute metric ass ton of them. Alright. Go, Jess. Alright, we got a little bit of damage in. And we're gone. And we're gone, boys. We gone till the swirlies are gone. We waits until the swirlies are gone. Alright, they're gone. We reset. And we got the swirlies, so we lates. We gotta say goodbye to these swirlies. We don't want to get comboed off on. Alright, we hit him with a meteor. That was exactly what we want to do. I think we hit him again. Get him.
Not in town.
Just like that, boys.
Hello.
Can't be afraid to be in that pocket. Can't be afraid. You gotta be afraid of the swirlies, though. First one's free, he says. Alright, alright. Next one's gonna cost. Next one's gonna cost.
Good day.
I have adapted. Alright, so he thinks. So he thinks. Let's see. Let's see. Look, I wasn't even ready. I wasn't even ready. And we gone. We gone. We need some mana. We need no swirlies. We need no swirlies, boys. We can't be dealing with these swirlies. What about the second one? Is that one free? That one was gonna cost. Nah, no minus res gear on. Oh, he's trying to hustle me. He's trying to hustle me. No, AFK 6 hours. AFK boys. Oh, I think let's cut over to Discord. See who's over there. Oh, boys. I just had to. Ooh. Ooh. Just had to stretch it out. All warmed up. Staying in the pocket. I see Serenity, boys. Yo, we'll get some more in later, Toe. We'll get some more in later. What is he? He's playing in window mode? Serenity playing in window mode here. Serenity is going up against Gertie and Razor tonight. So he has 2 duels on the card. If he's going up against a Sork, it's Gertie. If he's going up against a Barb, it's Razor. So this could be interesting. Looks like I see a Paladin in the game. Interesting. Din v Din. Whatever, man. However this pans out. However it pans out. Sign me up. Sign me up. Dude, good duels, man. Good duels. Yeah. But, so I might have been CT tellying all around the map. See, I told you, the only time that I use CT telly, usually, even now, even after knowing how to do it, usually the only time I use it is if I'm really trying to stunt, getting aggressive, which is very rare, or if I'm trying to escape an extremely aggressive player such as Jess. So you notice I was CT casting in that. Like, I was swapping back and forth, CT casting across the map, trying to stay in the zone, so I'm technically engaged, but it's extremely hard for Jess to catch me. And the reason I was doing that is because I had the swirlies. The second I didn't have the swirlies, you notice that we stopped CT casting, because we actually kind of want him. We kind of wanted him to catch us a little bit, right? We were trying to lead him into that meteor. You notice we would cast it in front of us, and we would literally run into it. That would be our goal. That's where we were going. You know, we're still moving, so he still has to kind of hunt for that name lock, but by the time he gets it, that meteor's coming down. And there was a couple of times, even in that first duel, we actually gave it to him. We knew that he had the lock. We knew it was right there, but I was like, he can't take another meteor. He couldn't in that moment. Yeah. Yep. It's allowed in the DFC. I know some rule sets ban it, but I don't. I think that's a mistake. I think that's a natural mechanic of the game, and as long as you're not casting amp through charges or, you know, or have it with like an O skill, I don't think there's any items that give you an O skill for amp. But as long as you're not casting it with charges in the DFC, you're fine. I think that's a really cool thing. It's a we don't see it much. We only usually see it on Zons that have sick javs. That's the only time we really see it. Brand Runeword for, does it give you amp? Does it give you a chance to cast amp? That is interesting, dude. Probably because, unless it does significant damage, if the barb is going to hit you, it's going to hurt anyway. That's what I would guess. But alternatively, those skills don't get cast on Whirlwind, because Whirlwind is considered a ranged skill. And it doesn't cast. You actually can't proc amp off of Whirlwind. So that's probably another reason. Wow, big hits there, an early finish for Serenity. Is this a practice duel? What's going on here? Oh no, he's going up against a barb. This is Razor. Okay, yep. So Razor, what Razor needs to do? Razor needs to use his range. He needs to use that range. Now, he's also got to notice, is Holy Freeze allowed? Did we allow that somewhere along the lines? We didn't allow that, did we? I think he's just stunting and showing it off. I don't think he used it in the duel, but yeah. Yeah, we tried to allow Holy Freeze at one point, but we were just like, nah, this skill is so oppressive. It's so oppressive. Probably can hit max TR with Bear Shaco. Yeah, so all of those procs. So if you don't believe me, take 2 of the guy has too much DR. Shaco would be better. No shit. No shit. Interesting. On the barb? Yeah, he's going in way too close, I think. I think Razor's going in way too close. He wants to use that range. Whirlwind away, and Whirlwind way further on the outside than you think you should. Like, he's catching him good here. Just like that. Way further than you should. Just like that. That was actually a way better duel. I think he was picking up his rhythm. That was what it was with Razor. Is he was just picking up his rhythm in the first duel. The second one was way better, way closer. Now, you got to be careful because it looks like, yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like he's using life tap gloves on the smiter. Now versus Barb on the Din, life tap is banned. Mainly just because it's already a very viciously uneven duel. Now, technically, you could use those gloves, but you can't proc life tap, right? So if you wanna run the risk of smiting and not proc and life tap, oh, by all means. But the second that you do, you lose the round. A very risky move. He actually pulled it off there. Didn't proc life tap, which was good. But yeah, you technically can't use it. Good hits there from Serenity. Walks right into that whirlwind. Oh, nice hits from Serenity. He's timing these whirlwinds right at the end of them. He's timing them. Oh, boom. There it is, baby. That actually counts. It's now 3-1. It's now 3-1, baby. That counts. In the DFC, it would not end the duel, so it counts as a win for both players. Good duel. Yeah, dude. What are we going to do if we see Razor just come back with, like, the nastiest comeback right now from 3-1 to 4-3? I kind of want to see it. I'm not going to lie. Serenity, good dude. Good Din player. But I kind of want to see this Barb Razor pick up his rhythm here. There was a couple of times in that duel he was whirlwinding too far out, and I think it was because he was anticipating that Serenity would walk into it. But if he doesn't walk into it, you're just going to eat FOH that whole time, so he's going to be careful. But the range on those Zerkers is far further than you think, dude. It is insane, the range on those. Yo, DJ, we got to play something different, all right? We got to get hyped up for this DFC duel. Yeah, he might have. It's also, yeah, IAS. I'm not sure why he would have done it. Besides just not having another glove, maybe he doesn't have crushing blow gloves. I couldn't imagine he doesn't though. It's very likely that the poison here is not actual poison damage as much as it is open wounds. I could be wrong, but there it is, a strong finish for Serenity. 4-1 victory over Razor. Possibly it is poison though. Who knows? Brand Runeward casts amp being hit, so maybe taking a few hits would be worth amp. Oh, I see what you mean. So when you get hit, it casts amp. Interesting. Hold on. How do I not know this? From Brand Runeward D2R. Let me check this out real quick. Let's check out Brand. Images of Brand. Let's see what the fook this does. Let's see what's going on. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Looking at some pictures of the Brand Runeward. Alright, so technically, you could... Oh, fucking A. Alright, Brand, I'm gonna assume this can be made in like an axe. Amplify damage when struck. Bro, that's cool as fuck. Can you actually... You can't make this in like a... You can't make that in a weapon, can you? Or, no, it has to be in a missile weapon. Yeah, so you'd have to have a bow. That's probably why they don't do it. I was gonna say, if you could make that in an axe, 100% that's dope. But the fact that you would have to have it on a bow, I think is probably why they don't do it. Because you have literally no offense. You're just hoping to take damage, and most PvP players will happily oblige. But possibly for some matchups, who knows? Yeah, it's just giving your opponent free range to just deal damage just seems odd. Yeah, you can only make it in a missile weapon. Well, that's too bad. I got excited there for a minute. I was like, can you make this in an axe? And I just didn't know about this. Because that just seems insane. If you could make that in an axe, I would 100% agree with you. And I would be like, that's the most genius idea I've ever heard. But the fact that it has to be in a bow... No. No shot. Whoa, holy shit. Joby, I want to cut. Unless there was fake paladin ears that you have. Mind you, they're replica ears from some other paladin named Cooley that was a level 95 at the time. My din's level 96. Fake ears. Completely fake. By the way, it looks like sound is jamming. Oh. Our second favorite murdered in. Second favorite. I mean, obviously, the previous topped in, the people's topped in, is the murdered in that y'all want to see. But trust me, sound is an insanely good murdered in. Actually beat me murdered in v murdered in recently. That was a fun duel. Dude had all the answers. It was like he studied the tapes or something. He just knew all the chuck fuckery that was going on. It was just prepared for it. It was lag, stream sniping. But I'm not even mad, because that's what a murdered in does. You use all of the tricks to your advantage, and you embarrass and decimate your opponent. So, I'm so fucking proud of this guy. Because that's what a murdered in does. I will produce Santiana ears for you in a moment. I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it, Jess. Look, Santiana, it ain't her first rodeo with VTs. I might let you win some, though. See if you can make a profit off the ears. I might let you have a couple rounds. Maybe. I haven't decided yet. It's gonna be tough, man. I learned from the best. I've been watching your tapes, dude. I know how to do that seizure-inducing CT casting, and as soon as I get those swirlies, that's exactly what I do. Oh, nice catch. Holy shit, Sound is on a roll here. Now, Sound is going up against the Dirty One tonight. Dirty One is a previous DFC champion looking to make his run back at the top, and he's doing a hell of a job. Cracked into the top 10, and Sound already there. This dude has been performing on this murdered in, and he's looking to show off his skills versus a Sin here. Can he do it? Can he do it? He's off to a solid start. Hasn't really taken much damage. I think he's pulling a Joby here. I think he's got the life tap for that shadow. Just in case that shadow feels a little froggy, starts teleporting off map. I think he's got that. Using that FOH, very nice. Man, he's looking good. Hasn't taken a lot of damage yet. Dirty trying to get in there. Did anybody see when he was showing off his gear a bit there? Did he have the life tap gloves? Oh, bro, he's got a setup on his swap. Yeah, he does. He's up-zealing. You wouldn't up-zeal the shadow if you didn't have the life tap. Yeah, let him get mana, dude. He could just go to Act 2 and grab mana real quick. Just, yo, Dirty, just go to Act 2 and grab mana. Just go to Drognan in Act 2 and grab mana. No big deal. Intermission with the fight. Intermission. No worries. Yeah, you hate to see a duel end like that, where he didn't have a full belt of mana when he started. It ain't no thing. It ain't no thing. I ran out of mana versus sound a lot earlier. Yeah, I think that this is an interesting duel. This is very interesting. I'm kind of dreading the day where you see a Sin do what Max did, and not a lot of Sins have picked up on this, and it's really because not a lot of players believe in the power of Widowmaker. I don't know what it is. There's just a lot of OG players that don't believe in the power of Widowmaker, right? But I'm dreading the day when Sins start using it. I'm actually dreading the day because suddenly, dude, they're shooting arrows so much faster than you. But additionally, it kind of forces you to get aggressive. And then they can sit in 5 stacks. And then what? I'm kind of dreading the day. Like, it seems like a really good strategy. Oh, man. Terror is approaching Sanctuary, boys. Hold on, I'm gonna go get in a game real quick. I'm gonna go get me in a game just in case. Oh, never mind. We're going to have a fail to join. We're going to get fail to joins for the next hour. It ain't no thing. This is D2R now, boys. We have to wait an hour between joining games and creating another one. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Burst of speed builds work a lot better with it. If you have them hotkeyed, technically, if you're ready for it, you can swap between the two, especially if your opponent is kind of staying on the outside. You can kind of swap between the two. But that definitely requires another hotkey from a Sin, which is tough. Pretty tough. Alright, let's get this pot back up. I'm sitting in a game just in case this declone spawns. Look, I might have 7 20/20 Annies already, but that's not going to stop me from trying to get another one. Right. Nah, this is sound on a Murdered In, dude. I'm actually so happy to see it. Oh, and there it is. Big hits and a finish from sound. GG gets in there Joby style. In there, Joby style full smite FOH game plan. He actually has a swap, dude. I was saying this earlier. You notice he has a swap where he has that weapon. He has an FOH stick on the swap with likely 5 facets in it. So he's actually going to punish from the outside, forcing his opponent to be ready for lightning damage as well. I gotta say, I love that, dude. I gotta say, I absolutely love it. I think probably an FOH conviction stick would probably be the way I would go, just for maximum efficiency. But oh no, he has it on a CTA. Okay. Okay, he's got the CTA. Does he have conviction on that CTA? Oh man. If so, that's insane. If he has conviction FOH on it, that's really good. No, okay, never mind. His swap is a different weapon. Yep, there it is. Yep, it's Conviction Fist of Heavens. It's an FOH stick with 5 5s in it. But he does have Fist Conviction on a Divine Scepter. I really like that. Yeah, I love that setup. I currently have a Blessed Hammer Concentration on my CTA for +4 to skills. But now that we're actually using FOH in this build a lot more, I actually like that a lot better. Might try to hunt me down one. All right, here we go again, round 2. Let's see if Dirty can adapt here. Yep, love it, dude. He's got 2 FOH sticks on this den. I love it. It's a good setup. Let's see if we can pop over onto Dirty One's perspective. No, he's not streaming. Just sound. No, I think you did good, Brand. I think you did good. Toe is just hyper aggressive, dude. Toe is just hyper aggressive, and as soon as he gets that smite, as soon as he gets that first smite, you're gonna be gone. Like, and it's tough to do. It's very tough to do. Because he's one of the few players on Battle.net that can actually chase you and CT and telelock you even when you CT. Like, you have to have next level late skills, like yours truly. It's next level late skills to escape the Jess Telly lock. You gotta have been late sin for the past 20 years, all right? And Brand's style is not that. He's not a late schooler. But I think with Jess, there comes a time when you gotta do it. By the way, a little bit of pixelation here. If you see that, that's on my end, not yours. No need to adjust the stream quality or worry about that. Sometimes it happens when people share their screens in Discord. It gets a little pixelated sometimes, which is why I was looking to swap to see if Dirty was streaming. See if we could see it from his end. But no worries. A lot of times it clears itself up. Oh, nice hit. Nice hit from the Murder Den, aka Sound. That was good. Just opportunistic, looking for the FOH from the outside. Gets it and just goes in. That was really good. Nah, Brand doesn't, dude. I would argue the opposite. I think that sometimes Brand's mistakes that he makes are from him being too aggressive. I would argue that if Brand learned to lates a little better, he'd be unstoppable. Like, I think that's the only mistake, is that sometimes he doesn't lates enough. $100p, boys. Yeah, we back, though. We back. Sound, looking for that perfect opportunity. I think it would probably be wise at this point, and again, I'm not 100% sure on this call, but I think it would be wise to get rid of that Shadow Master. Look at all of those free hits that Sound got there with an attempt to life leech off of that Shadow Master. If that would have procced, dude, that would have been demoralizing. I mean, single-handedly, do you remember the fight against Elite? Man, did we tilt him sideways. We probably tapped like 5 times in one duel versus his Sin. And to put it lightly, he was not happy. It's certainly discouraging, but it's one of the only ways for the Din to come back in the fight. And you can see Sound here is in such a position where he kind of needs that. Like, he kind of needs to come back. So he's going to swap to Exile here. He's going to hope to get it. It's going to be demoralizing if he does. All right, Shadow Master is gone. We're going to see. It does. It gets recast. Dirty recast it. No fucks given, dude. Yeah, it's a beautiful CTA. Sound falling behind in the duel, but gets a nice name lock, and now Dirty might be in trouble. Dirty narrowly escapes. Getting these traps set up, pushing the pressure. I like it. Dirty might have to fall back a little bit, though. Like, honestly, knowing that mana could be a problem in the duel, falling back a little bit and unsummoning that Shadow, I think, is so crucial here. Especially knowing that mana is a thing. Gets the smite, a nice chain lock from Sound. Man, I'm just waiting for it. I'm just waiting for it off that Shadow. It's gonna be demoralizing. I mean, as a Murdered In player, I'm gonna love it. Nice chain from Sound again. And Dirty punishing him with a little bit of lightning damage every time he comes in. Oh my god, another big hit. He even grabbed, you notice, another reason to unsummon that Shadow, dude. He got that lock off of the Shadow. He got that lock off the Shadow there. And it was just perfect timing on that Telly Stomp. He is very low, though. He might actually try to finish with FOH. I wouldn't be surprised. His opponent is so low. Wow, what a nail biter, man. Yeah, he is so low. Sound trying to finish with that FOH. It could be that he's keeping the shadow now because he's so low he doesn't want to get hit with FOH. I mean, that could be a reason. Now he's 300 life. This is probably another trap hit and a Mind Blast finish, I would guess. Like one tick with a trap and a Mind Blast finish could probably get there. Can you imagine if he had a bow? Whew. That'd be rough. Now he's definitely Mind Blast PK, and ironically, I believe he got Bay Mind Blast PK'd there, so I should just shut up. I think, look, Dirty was rolling the dice with that Shadow Master. It could have been a moment, just a matter of time before it got tapped. But I think what he was doing there is he knew that he was so low on life that he was using his Shadow to try to block the FOH. And then it just so happened that Bay was the Mind Blast finish there. So, you know, sometimes you get there. It's a good, if it works, it's a good call, right? If it works, it's smart. It's only stupid if it doesn't work. Julio, just take a timeout. All right? I appreciate a little toxicity, but let's not egg on the fighters, all right? Unless you back it up. Unless you jump in, stream it, and just watch it. That's the two options. All right? Just step in, stream your duel against Brand, or shut the fuck up. Those are the options. We want to see blood and violence. The shit talking is only cool if you're like Toshank and jump in and kick some ass. Like, let's be real. Talk with the keys. Talk with the keys. So as long as life tap doesn't go off, Shadow is a great help. It's a risk. Yeah, so it's like a calculated risk that he was taking. Yeah, I mean, it was smart. It worked. It worked. And like I said, I mean, as soon as the words came out of my mouth about Shadow Bay, it's like, I know how good she is. But I also know how much I love tapping off from Shadow Bay as a Din player. So like it's kind of duality there. You know what I mean? It's just the duality. It is, I think it's definitely a calculated risk. And look at this, dude. Dirty off to a solid start. Off to a solid start versus Sound. Sound looking for his opportunity. He's gonna have to find it though, because he is eating some serious trap damage. And there it is. He gets a name lock, but Dirty gets out. Dirty learning. Dirty adapting. This is what Dirty did to achieve DFC gold. Oh, a little too close there. A little too ballsy. A little too ballsy. Also, something that in this duel it doesn't look like Dirty is worried about anymore, just based on how it's progressing, is the hammers. So we don't see Sound chucking any hams, although they rarely hit versus a Sin. it is an extremely good deterrent. It's an extremely good deterrent for them to, like, not push the pressure. But I think the reason why Sound isn't doing it is because Dirty is kind of fighting from the outside a little bit, right? There's no real need to chuck the hams all the time. He's just hoping to get that. He's hoping to get that leech off from the, off from the shadow. He's hoping to get that perfect angle, hoping to get some FOH hits in there. Oh, and boom, there it is, a tap off from Shadow Bay. Just what he needed. It was extremely low. Dirty trying to do it again. GG, Primo. Oh, and he's back down again. Nice 5. Well, it wasn't even a 5 stack there. That was a very nicely set up set of traps there from Dirty. Dirty is doing a great job of avoiding a lot of serious damage from Sound so far and keeping the constant pressure on. Like, keeping a constant defensive offense, if that makes sense. Setting up his traps, trying to lure Sound into him, just like that. But sometimes he'll give Sound that window. Very nicely done. Slow and steady wins the race. That's what he's going for. Max, I just modded you. DFC champion status. Mod for years now. Look, it's time. I needed something to do. Mod status, bro. It was the elephant sin that got you there, though. That's... You made the sin watchable again. And that's good enough for me. And I also don't want to have to be the only person that has to time people out. You know, so when somebody else does it, it's cool. I feel bad when I do it, but I feel like so good when somebody else does it. I don't always notice it either. Like, I mean, I kind of respond to anything. We kind of live inside the toxicity sometimes as PvP players. And there it is. Very nice sets there from Dirty. He has adapted. He has adapted, and this is going to be tough for Sound. A life leech, at least one there in that duel from Sound, and Dirty still got there. I was AFK. Yeah. No, I mean, basically, like, it's cool to shit talk. I just feel like when someone's... This is the thing, dude. You gotta figure, without people showing up and dueling and sharing their screens, and we don't have an event, right? So, like, just don't shit talk people. You know what I mean? They're getting up here. A lot of people don't even have, like... And for the record, I think Brand is a good dueler. This guy's beat me plenty of times in the Bloodmore. I think he's good. But even if he wasn't, like, even if it's just some random person up there, can you imagine? Like, starting up in the DFC, and then people, like, shit-talking you in chat and shit. Like, you're doing better than fucking 99% of people out there that don't even dare to, like, pop in, share their screen, and, like, duel on camera. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's fucking cool that people do that. So it's just shitty when people talk shit about him and give him hell. Like, just, you know, a little bit of fun banter is fun, but, you know, let them do their thing. A little bit of friendly toxicity is all right. But, I mean, these guys went above and beyond just by popping in, giving us something to watch. And like I said, I think Brand is actually really good. I think I need to spend a little bit of time with him and teach him how to lates a little bit, though. Like, pro lates right here. You can see in the most recent video versus Joby. I wish I would have clipped it afterwards, because Joby said something afterwards that I was like, man, those are words to live by. He goes, like, in his French Canadian accent, it was so fucking funny. I laughed about this all night. He literally said in that duel where I beat him, he goes, this is for all the marbles, right? He's like, this is for all the marbles. And in the beginning part of that clip, he says, a lot of lates, right? At the end of it, when I beat him, he goes, oh, he's like, you can't out lates Cooley. And I was like, you're goddamn right, you can't. You're goddamn right. You can't out lates the Cooley. Ask the elite. It's, well, you technically out lates to me, but it wasn't fun. Another quote for that video. You don't want a miserable duel? Just lose. Just lose. Just recently made a Pally build based off one of the Cooley builds. Hopefully gonna hop in the DFC when I get good. Pat, that's awesome, man. I'm happy to hear that. Hey, look, you could just be like me. I'm not really that good, but I'm still in the DFC. Joby makes fun of me all the time for having a losing record in the DFC, but look, we don't even care about losses in the DFC. It's all about the wins. This is also coming from Joby's privileged position of having a very good win-loss ratio in the DFC, because obviously he cheats, but I mean, we don't talk about that. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. We don't hold it over him. But look, wins are all that matters. You could lose 700 times in a row, but the second you win 2, 3, bam, you're moving up in the ranks. That's just how it is. You don't get held back for those losses, man. Well, I mean, that's also the thing, is just like, here's the thing. The people that show up every week too, is like, you'll see the good and the bad. Like, I'm the same way. I mean, it's almost I'm surprised no one's actually made a compilation of all of the times that I cry in the Bloodmore about something and say something off the wall fucking stupid. Like, but honestly, like, that's dueling. Is anyone who's dueled for a long time knows that, like, sometimes you're just on tilt. And, you know, sometimes we see it, sometimes we don't. But it's okay. Like, we're all human, right? Like, there's no special standard you're held to in the DFC. Like, you don't have to be, like, dude. Otherwise, how would Joby have got in here? There's no shot. I really gotta stop making fun of Joby. I feel bad at this point. You know, it's going too far. I start to feel bad. He's a good dude. I'll say this. I'll say something nice about Joby. All right. Without Joby, I wouldn't be half the dueler I am today. Joby's kicked my ass a lot in PvP and had the patience with me to teach me a lot. So just keep that in mind whenever I make fun of Joby. It comes from a point of love. All right. It comes from a point of love, which is the fucking difference, Coolio. It's the fucking difference. Yeah, I think he is too, dude. Joby is insane. Like, I still remember that first stream. Oh my god, dude. Sound is so low, but so is Dirty. And I think Dirty's life total is actually bugged here. I think he actually took some smites, and his life total might actually be lower than it looks. Yeah, Sound feels the same way, because he's trying to FOH and just kind of probe his life total from afar and see if he can kill him. Oh my god, and he got it. He fucking got it. Making it 2-2, boys. That was a hell of a comeback. It's kind of hard to get. It's actually really hard to get on the Murdered In for this particular setup, because the thing with life rep is he has some, You know, he has some on his CTA and on his belt, so if he switches to that, he can get it. But the thing is it's so hard to stack up. Like, you practically need to get it in your rings. You can't give it up in your boots because you need gores for like the open wounds, the crushing blow. You know, it's so important because you're going to deal a lot of your damage to a Sin physically if on this type of build. It's hard to get it on the weapon because you need Grief and either Exile or Spirit. It's hard to get it on the helm because it just doesn't come. It doesn't come naturally in this setup. You would need to use a rare helm, which I think is a mistake. With sound setup. So you have very limited spots that you can get it and maintain your cast breakpoints. It's basically the rings in the belt. So you would need top tier GG rings that have not only cast but life rep. Like, it's tough to get it. It's also, I don't think, necessary. I think any matchup where you're relying on tapping, like in this one, tapping the shadow, fuck life rep. You'll get there if you need it. I mean, that's how I see it. I do the same thing with a druid. So like when I go up against a druid, like theoretically, life rep isn't a bad attribute to have in that matchup. If you're like a typical Din dueler, right? But if you're planning on potentially cheesing them with life leech, life tap, fuck life rep. You don't really need it. I think this is probably one of those duels with this setup, with the life tap setup. If he goes off the life tap setup, I think you're right. I've actually dueled Dins before, or Sins before, where I didn't rely on life tap. And I actually got life rep from my boots, my rings, and just about every place I could get it from. It's good, but I think life tap just makes up for it. Like, the rep is so forgettable. Like, as soon as you get that life tap to go off, it's just forgettable. Any druids want to duel my Necro? I'll use one hand. Dude, I would love to see that. Jess versus Dio. I don't think Dio will be ready until like 9. That's what time he told Joby he could duel, but I don't think Joby can duel that late. Dude, let's fucking go. Bonus match for Dio and Jess? Fuck yeah, dude. See, that's the thing. You get a bonus match, just be a good dueler. That's it. We'll watch it all day. Dude, I would love to see that. NVD with Jess v Dio. That'd be sick. Yeah, take your time, Dio. We're still watching this duel. We still got a few rounds on this, dude. Take your time. I would love to see that. Yeah, we'll throw a bonus duel in. Toshank versus Dio. That's actually tough. Dio's a different kind of druid, man. But Toshank is a different kind of necro. Different kind of player in general. Sound looking for that name lock. Oh, he got it. He lost it, though. And now he's very, very low on life. Dirty doing a great job getting in. Nice chain from Sound, but he can't hold on to it. Dirty CT casts away. He gets out of there. See, this is where I say, like, the Murdered In is so multifaceted. And you're seeing a lot of it here in the way that Sound plays it. But just imagine now. Just imagine for a second, right? Just hear me out. Imagine if in that moment, after Sound had got that one smite in versus Dirty, if he had the chain locking skills of Jess with like it, because he has access to FOH, if he had the chain locking skills of Jess with like, and he gets that smite in and he's just like, all right, you're fucking done. Like, and you're not getting away. You're not CTing away. You're not doing shit. On top of being able to throw hammers, shoot the bow, switch to cheesy poison if people get the best of you. Dude, I don't know how you beat it. Like, if you put a Jess on a Murdered In, Jess, this is, bro, if you do this, I don't even know. My head might explode. If Jess builds a Murdered In that chucks hams, throws the smites, shoots the bow, dude, I seriously think, I don't know what could beat him. Like, someone with the Din skills of Jess on a Murdered In would probably get shit banned. Like, because it would look so godly. Like, that's all it takes. Is just, I think someone with insane chain lock skills is going to push the Murdered In over the top. Oh my god, and Sound is right back in the fight with a full heal. Full heal off from that smite and life tap. Damn, that's demoralizing. But hey, look, the good thing is, Dirty's really not out of the fight. Dirty's kind of not low himself. But Sound is appropriately pushing the pressure now. I actually like this. Appropriately pushing the pressure. Trying to kind of stay on the same screen as Dirty, knowing that he has a second chance at life here. Actually, I really like that. Very good dueler. Sound is so good on this Murderden. Yeah, Maddie is extremely good at that, dude. And I don't think he did a lot of it in LOD. I think this is a skill that Maddie has recently picked up with the Smite FOH chain. Dude, he makes it look like he's been doing it for years. Dude is insane with it. Dude has actually beat me Din v Din with that combo quite a bit. Like, I can't tell you how rare that is. Ask Polytheist. He and I were in a game the other day where it was literally me and him and a ton of other Dins. Now, it was one of the few GM games that we were in. There wasn't actually many BM players. It was really good, but they were all Dins. Ask Polytheist. I didn't drop around, boys. You're the people's top Din, showing up into pub games, not dropping around against another Din. VTs, Hammer Dins, FOHers, anything. Didn't matter. All right. I don't know how I got here with this point. I feel like I was going somewhere with it. But it doesn't matter.
They won't let me do 4.20 because 5 is too steep, rolling on the floor laughing.
Bro, JB! My dude. Look. Before this duel finishes here real quick, let's teleport. Let's go. We're back in the spaceship. We're watching from afar, moving around Sanctuary at 7 times the speed of light. Just to thank JB for that $5 donation. I know from your heart it was $4.20. I don't care if it was a penny, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Smite FOH was 10 times stronger in LOD. Couldn't agree more, dude. Yeah, it was very good. You practically couldn't escape it. Not with CT locks or anything. It was so good. Which, if they do take us up on our suggestions, another life tap there from Sound, but he doesn't get any significant hits in. I think Dirty would be wise to back off here. Yep, 100% back off. Sit in the 5 stack a little bit. Let that life tap wear off, because Sound wasn't able to punish him a lot for it there. It wasn't able to heal a lot back, and he certainly doesn't want to. Okay, so it's gone now. And he has unsummoned the Shadow. Interesting. I gotta say, I love it. But, yeah, you couldn't escape it. You couldn't escape it back in the days of LOD. And there it is, man. He gets there. Sound with the FOH PK. Wow. It is demoralizing, though, that life tap. Holy shit. It's now 3-2. Sound trying to cinch it up here. Yeah, that was insane. I could feel it. I could feel it as soon as Sound got that life tap. It's demoralizing, dude. He was almost dead. Like, I mean, he was probably 10% or close to it. And he gets that life tap and heals to full. It's demoralizing. Feels bad. But I gotta say, from a technical standpoint, and this statement is very data backed, okay? It's a data backed decision. Might feel demoralizing, but this is a data backed statement here. Fuck sins. Fuck them. Fuck them. We have the data to prove it. It might sound shocking and unbelievable, but we have the data to back it up. Fuck sins. A lot of data backing that up. And honestly, dude, I mean, we kind of showed it off in one of the videos recently, too, with the proposed changes for D2R. It's just that in PvP, a Paladin is actually one of the worst, if not the worst class. I think there was some other class that performed lesser in some metrics, but I think it was only a numbers thing. I think it was the Zon in some matchups performed worse. but I think it was a numbers thing. Like, we just don't have a lot of Zons in the DFC, which surprises me, because I honestly think they're a really good build. They're really good against all of the top builds right now. Druid and Assassin, they're really good against, which are the 2 top builds. They kind of are mid against the Necro, especially if the Necro does what's called gaze them, which is they are rarely on the screen. They CT up, they CT in, they shoot, they leave. Like, if you get gayed, there's not much the Zon can do, unless maybe you're a Telly Zon, unless you're a Telly Boa. I'm currently building a Zon because I think they're so underrated and underused. I think there's a big opportunity for Zons to take over. We've also just recently laxed the rules based on the data for Zons. I think initially, the initial decision to ban mana pools for Zons came off from my frustration of not being good versus Zons. Felt bad to get multied the whole duel from off screen, but I just need to get good. I think that was a kicker reason to ban it for the Zons too. That's no longer the case. Zons, in the slight rule change that we just put in the Discord, Zons are now allowed mana pools, essentially. The data just does not support them being not disallowed mana pools. It doesn't support it, so we can't do it. The data does support Cooley needs to get good. So we got to make data-informed decisions. Zons allowed mana pools. I would agree with that, Max. I would agree with that. Which makes it so hard to make rule sets around them, right? I mean, we talked about this before, too. Because technically, the way to do it, and there it is, Sound finishes it up 4-2, beating the previous DFC champion in Dirty. Wow, good duels, man. That is certainly... man, Din versus Sin is usually a long, drawn-out duel, man. This was no exception, but at least it was very entertaining and fun to watch. I gotta say, if we're gonna watch any type of Din, VTs and Murder Dins on this are fun. I've seen some Hammer Dins go up against Sins, and it's just demoralizing. You know, trying to land those hams. You can do it sometimes. You can get there, but it's hard. Wow. Insane. Nicely done from Sound. Fellow Murder Din player, man. And I gotta say, mucho respect for that. That shit, whew, feels good. God, it feels good seeing him. Yo, who's up next, man? We need some more duels. I heard that Dio and I heard that Toshank was trying to throw down, man. I heard Dio and Toshank trying to throw down. I definitely want to see that. Toshank's still a little salty, trying to get some Santiana ears. You see Santiana in the background here. She's a fast clipper ship, man. I wish I could talk shit about her, but I just can't. Look at her. Look at her. She's so pretty. God, I did a good job with her, huh? Raised her right from level 1, leveled her live on stream right before Ladder Season 3 hit. We just leveled her up. We were the last level 99 on Ladder Season 2. If you don't believe us, you can check the tapes. You can check the ladder. There it is, Santiana. Gained a day on the last day. We were the first to be last. And now, she's just an unstoppable force. I don't know why I don't join more DFC fights with this chick. I love Santiana. I feel like there's... I don't know what it is, man. There's just an emotional connection that I have with that character. I'm not even good. I'm not even good with sorceresses, but I've just learned the ways with Santiana. We mesh so well. We have this chemistry, her and I. I know. That fucking sounds weird. But it's true. Gosh. Fast clipper ship, dude. I gave her my perfect Enigma. This could have gone on any character. It's on Santiana. She's got a perfect Shaco. I had another one with a Cham in it, but it wasn't perfect. So we had to fix that. And the boots, don't even ask. Don't even ask. Have you ever seen 100% perfect Marrow walks before? You haven't. Until now. gonna make more duels with this chick, man. She's so fun. Yeah. The only reason this isn't 100% perfect is because she's level 99. All right. She's level 99. We don't care about the experience. No, I actually didn't know that either until recently, but the 17 dex is static on Marowaks. It's always 17 dex. I didn't know that, but you can see it on these too. It's always 17 dex. That actually never changes. It's strength, defense, and plus the skeleton mastery are the two things that, or the three things that vary. Defense, strength, skeleton mastery. Yep, 17 is static. It's not even max, it's static. It's always 17. I didn't know that until D2R. I thought it rolled to 17. It does not. Yep. Weird number. Weird number to make around that item. Like, why 17? Just strange. These boots used to be the shit back in the day, man. There used to be a glitch that you could pull off with these. Well, there's still a glitch you can pull off with these, but Marowaks are just broken boots, dude. They used to, the Bone Prison charges, if you didn't have any hard points into Bone Prison, back in the days of LOD when they introduced synergies for the first time, those charges would actually act as synergies. This was the case for every skill, but it was most broken on the Bone Necro. That was back in the day when the Bone Necro would do basically the damage it does in LOD now. But this, or I'm sorry, in D2R now. But it used to be the case in LOD. People just wouldn't stat Bone Prison, and they would get 33 hard points into Bone Prison with these charges. It was one of the coolest glitches, and, you know, it proliferated for a very long time. But they eventually patched it, and then they basically unpatched it in D2R, making bone skills do an absolute ass ton of damage. So we're back to the OG style of Bone Necros, which I think are honestly in a healthy spot. I had a problem with them at first, but I think they're kind of in a healthy spot now, especially with the DFC rules. I think without Clay Golem, they're kind of fair. Like, yeah, they do a lot of damage, but you got to be a skilled player on one. Hey, JB, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Those are really kind words. Very good thing to say. We didn't get a declone spawn, did we? No, we only got the Diablo approaches sanctuary. What a absolute jip. What a jip. All right, let's pop into this game. What were we in? Check 1, password 1. Oh, it's not up anymore. Check 1, password 1, create. Polytheist should be on anytime now as well, so I might be able to get my duel in tonight. I hope that's some motivation, JB. I'm getting ready. I gave my boots to Toshank. Toshank, I need those fucking boots. I need my boots. How am I supposed to cheese Polytheist without 85 fire res? Can't do it. I might have some more Inferno Strides somewhere, though. Dude's given me enough. He can have my Inferno Strides. My perfect Inferno Strides. He can just have them. We'll figure it out. Oh, Santiana's got him. You have gold in your stash. Donate some, please. Look, it's gonna come at a cost. All right. You owe me 4 times that later. Okay? We only make healthy investments here. Look at that. Maxed you out. All right. Oh, yeah. All right, now it's 5 times. So I need 5 times that. I need a full stash later on. We're investing in this good, so good PKer company. He's gonna take off. He's gonna moon. We're gonna 5x our investment. Nah, you're fine, dude. I'm just fucking with you. You don't need to give me shit, bro. You're fine. You're fine. We do need to take Santiana's. I'm pretty sure Santiana has some boots. She has some of these. And it's got her name on it, so we're obviously gonna win. We've definitely personalized our Santiana boots. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna win with these. That's gonna give me the motivation that I need. Oh, shit. All right. Someone stream it. Yo, someone stream it. I'll pop in. Stream it. We'll check it out. Gertie versus Serenity. All right, let me grab these boots. Santiana boots. Oh, they're so pretty. They're so pretty, boys. You know we're gonna win with these, right? You know it's not even gonna be close. Someone tell Polytheists. Cooley's got Santiana boots on today. You best be bringing your fucking A game. Just send him a message. Yeah, hell no. I would be like, shit. He's probably just getting out of work or something. He's not prepared. He's not prepared. Poor guy. Kind of feel bad, but at the same time, I don't. It's been a while since we've seen it, and I can't wait to get that duel underway. Let's check it out, though. Let's pop in to this insane duel between Serenity and Gertie, boys. Here we go. Hey, yo, look at that, dude. Look at that. Serenity. Oh, my God. That took some time, boys. Holy shit. Bro, that is the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen. Look at this. That's the coolest thing I've ever seen. Oh, my God. That is nasty. Bro, we're gonna work that into a video somehow, somewhere, sometime. It's gonna happen. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen, man. I appreciate the time you put in to setting that up. That was cool as fuck. He spelled out DFC with potions on the ground. And he also alternated them. So he's got like mana potions for the D and the C and healing potions for the F. And they're all sparkly and shit on the ground. And he's got the holy shock aura. So it's like red, white, and blue. True America, boys. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. Nicely done, bro. Nicely done. It's time. Can Serenity go 2-0 here tonight? He's got the artistic skills, but does he have the skills to take on the Cold Sorceress? So good, PK or AKA Gertie. Does he have what it takes? He's going up against the Cold Sorceress. This could be bad. He's gonna have to push those VT aggressive skills to the max. That dude must have popped at Addy for that. Oh my God, that is the coolest thing ever, man. I can't believe he did that. That's fucking insane. That is so cool. And the timing, too. Like, the timing. Knowing that we would jet over just at the right time. Yeah, it's 360 with a Raven or 410 without, yeah. Or 300 with 2 Ravens. In my experience, it depends on the type of sorceress that you're going up against. But if you're going up against the Sunder style sorceress, like Doombringer sorceress, 410 is just usually the best way to go. 360 with 20 is pretty comparable to it, though. Like, it's pretty close. Like, if you're getting hung up on that with your build, I wouldn't worry about it too much, because it's pretty close. All right. This is going to be intense. This is going to be a challenge, I think, for Serenity. I mean, it always is a challenge. Let's be real. I hate Cold Sorceresses. Oh, but nice chains from Serenity. I like his use of FOH here too. He's doing a great job of avoiding all of these attacks. Not getting clapped by any cold damage so far. Loving the FOH. This is good. This actually punishes cold sorceresses for going full Sunder. Because that FOH does actually hurt. Especially if you can get them under conviction. It's very hard for them to stack up the lightning res and maintain that Sunder. You know, and what I mean by Sunder is, like, you obviously can't use Sunder charms against your opponents in PvP. They just don't work that way. But Sunder as in, you know, you rip your opponent's resistance away. I like his patience here, I gotta say. Nice hits. You can see that one FOH that did hit. Probably 4 or 5%ed him. So it can definitely add up. Oh, man, and a big Blizz hit from Gertie. Well played. Those cold sorks, man. Whew. Yo, what's going on? Speak of the devil. There he is, polytheist in the flesh. I hope you're ready. Did anybody message you about Santiana boots? I've got my Santiana boots on today. It's gonna be an uphill battle. It's gonna be an uphill battle, polytheist, but it's been too long. The people want to see Cooley versus polytheist. Round 3, the catch match. He's playing in windowed mode here. We get this annoying bar on the top of the screen. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. It don't matter. Because when he gets those chain locks in there like this, there's no escaping it. There's no escaping it.
Yes?
He plays windowed mode so his chain locks can go off better. I don't know if that's a thing, but we're going to call it that. We're going to take a mental note. Yeah, let's get it in, Paulie, after this duel. Dude, we've been tearing up the pubs all fucking week, dude. I see you in there. We're tearing up the BM pubs. I've never seen so many people quit in BM pubs than when you get Paulie and I. We weren't even teamed. We were just, like, not hostile to each other. And everybody just quits. They can't take on Paulie and Cooley. They sit around, they lates, they try to BM, but what do they say? You can't out-lates the Cooley. And then you got Paulie pushing the pressure, pushing the aggression, constant damage, letting them ripping their juves away. It's just such a nasty combo. People started off talking shit, got squelched, and then saved an exit. It was nuts. And now we get to see Paulie versus Cooley. So we get to know, obviously, you know, who the real damage dealer in all of these pubs is. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out tonight. And that's the only thing we're gonna give these pub players. It's the only time. It's the only time they're gonna see Paulie and Cooley duking it out. Oh yeah, dude, it's a work of magic. Oh my God, nice hits. I gotta tell you, I'm impressed so far with Serenity. He's got a couple of nice chain smites in here, finished with FOH there. That was very good. That was very good. It's now 2-1 in favor of Serenity. Absolute savage style VT skills here. He's busting them out for Gertie. I also think Serenity very, very underrated dueler in the DFC. This guy, watch out for him to move up the ranks very quickly. Look at this. You see that? You see that, Paulie? You see what he set up here? This shit is dope. He's got the sparkly DFC going on. That's one of the best works of art I've ever seen in Diablo 2. I mean, I've seen a number of dicks drawn with the blaze skill that were veiny, triumphant dicks and were great works of art in the game in and of itself. But that fucking tops them all. As Upsmite already shown off his setup for this match, would love to see what he runs versus Cold Sorcerers. He's kind of flashed it a little bit. He's rocking the cold charms to balance out the cold res in place of where the 25s usually would be. And then I think he has a helm. We haven't seen it all, though. Maybe we can check it out after this. I would actually be very curious to see, too. His setup is 360 with 1 Raven. So he's choosing to go that route, which I think is pretty comparable to the 410. The Raven is a little better versus Orb. If you find yourself in those situations where you're getting hit with Orb, it's actually really good. Oh my god! Sick chain and a big comeback from Serenity. Making it 3-1. He was 1 Blizz away, too. Ooh. Ooh. All right, we're at a point, boys. There can be no ties. There can be no draws in these rounds. Serenity 3-1. Yeah, he's showing it off right here. Look at this. He's got a 6 set up with Dexterity, Replenish Life, Cold Res. He's got a Cold Res helm here. Or no, he's just got his regular helm with enhanced damage. Okay, I'm liking this. I see Toshank using something similar to that too. Interesting. I like it. Big setup. He's got the Spirit. That's basically it. He doesn't really overstack with the Cold Res. Just goes to 360 and slaps on the Raven. Doesn't worry about it too much. Doesn't overreact and over prepare for the Cold Sorcerers, which I think is a mistake a lot of players make. Yeah, just beast skills, dude. Damn, I gotta get me a helm like that, dude. 222 open socket with enhanced damage, and then just jam some jewels up in that bitch, like 15 IAS, 40 ED. Gertie trying to kick back a little bit, but he can't. He's got to aggress. Like he's got to approach. He can't just sit back and hope that his opponent runs into these blizzards. The way that the rules work in the DFC is that the cold rules are very significantly stacked in favor of the cold sorceress. So you notice what Gertie is doing is kind of kicking around in his blizzard here. He has to go in a little bit. Like he has to go in and kind of push the pressure. Drop blizzes down on top of his opponent. He can't just sit off screen and hope his opponent teleports into him. He'll eventually get called on it. It's okay to do it every once in a while. You got your opponent aggressively chasing you. It's cool. But also, I mean, the other option here is that Serenity can just actually engage from the outside too. Like, you know, if that's going on. He can also hit with FOH. And a beautiful chain from Serenity. Doesn't quite get any fruits for his labor. But he gets some nice looking chains in there. Couple of nice FOH hits. Some more FOH hits. Serenity looking for that chain lock. Oh my god, and vicious chain locks from Serenity. That's the combo, boys. And that's the combo. Very nicely done. I mean, that was textbook perfect Smite FOH Stomp Smite combo. That was textbook, man. And for a Din to be able to pull that off, I gotta say, look for big things from this guy. That's some next level Din skills right there. Absolutely insane. Very well done. Serenity. Underrated. About to take these DFC ranks by storm. And here he is. Sitting in the moor. Hold on. Keep it just like that. I'm gonna take my dumb ass out of this. Get a screenshot of it. Woo! Oh man, look at that DFC. Just look at that DFC, boys. That's just so beautiful. It's so pretty. Perfectly synced potions. Oh, it's so good. Wow. Wow. Well, if he zooms in, it will probably cut off part of the DFC. Like, if it zooms in, it's going to cut it off. But yeah, that's his gear, man. He's showing it off. He's got some good stuff set up here. He's going with the one Raven. He also stacks up some cold res on the boots, but the amulet doesn't look like it has a lot. The helm definitely doesn't have a lot. It all comes from the charm and the boots, really. Like, obviously, you got the shield, you got spirit. That's going to have, you know, you're not really going to... That's going to be on your basic setup anyway. But that's got 80 cold res. Very nice. Very good setup. But that's how to do it, boys. We all got to take some mental notes. Because holy hell. All right, Paul, are you ready, bro? Let's friggin' get it. GG, nicely done from Serenity. Goes 2-0 tonight in his matchups. Absolutely nuts. All right, let me check the FPS in this game. Make sure it's all right. It's not horrible. Let's do it. So, Paulie, I'm in this game right here. I'll message you. Oh, he's already here. He just joins. He just knows what's up. All right, boys. So, what do we do? Do we go with the strategy right off the bat? Is that what we go with? Or do we switch to the poison strategy if we're losing? I think I might opt for the latter. After a couple of duels, I might opt for the latter. I might go with the poison strategy if we're losing. We just got to make sure we've got everything set up properly. We probably want to switch some of these out for some fire GCs or fire small charms. Probably swap these out, throw another fire in there. There we go. We're looking good. And that way, if he has Hurricane too, if he mixes Hurricane in there, we're fine. We still have the Cannot Be Frozen for Hurricane. We can't get surprised by nothing. I'm feeling about as ready as I'll ever feel. To go up against Polytheist. Level 99 Druid. I mean, if he beats me, it's only because he's got levels on me. Right? We're just making excuses now. So we don't have to make them later. Right? Yeah, well played, Serenity. That was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful chainlock combo strategy right there. That was very well executed. All right, let's leave. We could actually pool. Paulie can use a pool based on the new rules as well. The new rules only ban wind druids from having pools. Just based on the data, man, they're too good. Look, we're just all data-based decisions, okay? All data-based decisions. Trap sins, wind druids, too good. So we both, we're just both pulling.
Hello.
We're both sucking them up. Sucking them up, shutting them down. It's the name of the game. I should make a secret pool in case he gets me low. And he's like, oh, I'm gonna go by this pool. And I'm gonna kill him when he comes in. I'm gonna make me a secret pool that Paulie doesn't know where it is. I'll pretend he didn't hear me say that. Alright, it should be good enough. Any more than that, I feel like it's just too much lates for one stream. We gotta curb the lates a little bit. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go with the full life leech setup, right? We're gonna go with a life leech. We got the chance of life tap, right? But full life leech setup, and if it comes down to it, and we need to cheese out the poison, well, we've always got it, and we can do it. Alright, we can switch to it if we need to. But for right now, there's no need. We're just gonna do it. We're gonna do it upright. We're gonna see how we do. Let's see how we do.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, here we go. Round one. Polytheist versus Cooley. God damn, that fucking fire, bro. I didn't even clear this more.
I can't carry anymore.
Damn, we went for the bears. We went for the bears, but we didn't get there. That was a good duel. That was a good duel. Okay, so we have to make a decision early on. We have to make a decision very early on. The only damage we did there was basically with grief, with the grief charge. So I'm hesitant to give up grief and go with the poison right now, but we'll see how this next round goes. I gotta get in the zone. I gotta get in the top din zone.
Not in town.
We're not gonna get there unless we're in top din mode.
The order
I think the long charges are worth it if you have the bear name locked. Because then, if he unsummons the bear, he breaks the charge and stops me from charging. But if he doesn't, I get massive life leech. So that's I will happily hold on to it. He says the cream always rises to the top. God damn it. Now we gotta win. Now we gotta win. Nice molten boulder. Nice bear. Poison time it is, boys. Poison time it is.
I can't carry anymore. Not in town.
Good day.
I think we need the threat. We need the threat of just multiple things. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna swap out here. We also need to be able to leech life, so we definitely need this. Yeah, 75 cast it is. There's 12, 15. We need the threat. Look, if you think it's cheesy, this is just next level skill. Okay. We're gonna see how it works. It's 2-0 right now. We said if we don't win the first 2 rounds, we're gonna have to change something up. No, that's fair either way, honestly. Like, I don't think... Like, with the mana pools, honestly, like, the whole point of them is just to stop lates, and there's only certain builds that lates with mana pools. So, I think the current mana pool rules are in a good spot. I think they're exactly where they'll stay for a while. Until something breaks them. Alright, here we go. Go, bro. God damn it! God damn it! Oh, that was such a next level play from Paulie. I'm not even mad. We don't have bow anymore either. We're so fucked. It's only a matter of time. I think we just need to hit him with poison. But here's the thing. None of this stuff has worked. So... I don't know what to do. I got a completely late strategy. I'm gonna try it. It's completely rogue. But we're gonna hope it works. We're just gonna hope and pray.
Greetings.
Do we also not have guided on? Oh my god. That could have been why. Okay, so... yeah, we're just gonna go with it. We're just gonna go with it. We gotta try something different. Just gotta try something different, boys.
Greetings.
Yes?
Can we do it again? Can we do a big four? Can we do a big 4-3 comeback? Oh my god. I think that's asking a lot. 3-1. At least it wasn't a complete shutout.
I can't carry anymore.
We hit him with a poison arrow. Boys, I was talking about this early part of the stream. Who else do you know with off-screen shooting skills like that? It's rough. Oh my fucking word, boys! It was those off-screen, guided skills, boys. We talked about these beginning part of the stream. Okay, there's no din that you know like this din that shoots off-screen. Quite like that. That was probably 3 screens away. Whew. Man, oh man. This is big. Look, at least it's not a shutout, right? At least it's not a shutout. At least on paper, this looks like a good duel. Did we get him? Did we poison him? Only time will tell. Yeah, we did. We got him with a poison arrow. I think we got him with another one, too. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Good fucking duels, man. Good duels. Oh my god. We almost had him. We got a couple. I think the only things I did was I think I hit him with a couple of poison arrows in that duel. We almost got him. But holy shit. Good duels, man. Polytheist wins the rubber match. That last one was fun. New strat. I had to switch it up. I was dying. Yeah, he was ready for the life leech there. Like, so the final strategy that I had was instead of like charging in and relying on the bear, he obviously adapted to that. Like, I only was able to even connect with his bear like twice in those first couple 2-3 duels. I was only able to connect like twice and leech life back. So I figured that he was just ready for the juck fuckery. I'm like, okay, so that's the duel he expects. So as I do with like most of the time with the Murdered In, is I try to do the duel that people don't expect. And I was like, okay, so he doesn't expect me to have full cast, not give a fuck about DR, and just spam hams across the map, get him to chase me, and then make him run into a poison arrow. Like, it sucks because it feels cheesy, but at the same time, you really don't have many options. Pauly will fucking outthink you too if you start trying to chain lock him. Like, you have to be Jest level, fucking Marvel level chain locks, or he's just gonna get out of them. Like, as you saw, I had a couple of sick locks on him on that duel. Surprising, sneaky locks in the first couple of rounds. Sneaky locks. He just got out of him. He was just too good. Like, and they were fucking sneaky. Did you see him? I'm like holding smite while he's all the way across the map. Not moving, just acting like I'm spamming hams, but secretly I've got a name lock, and as soon as he comes in range, I'm gonna stomp. Like, sneaky shit. And he was still just ready for it. Like, it didn't work. Like, you know, if you try to get aggressive like that, the bear's gonna eat a lot of shit. He wasn't using oak, he was using the other one, but his sage is gonna eat it. So, like, you couldn't really get those sneaky locks in. Like I said, you have to be, like, Jest level chains with smites to even pose a threat. And even then, you're eating fire damage the whole way. So, like, Pauly thrives off that shit. So I was like, dude, we gotta switch it up. The bow definitely worked. That first duel where I hit him with a bow, one-lifed him, dude. So I was like, yeah, I mean, this is the strategy we're on. Cheesy or not, like, this is the strat we're on. He says, I stopped using Oak to give Bear minimum HP for minimal leech quicker death while maintaining damage versus Pally. Yeah, that was sick. That was a good call. I was wondering why I wasn't leeching much life. Like, even on a vicious, like, direct hit on that fucking Bear, I still only got, like, 30-40%. Like, on the best hit that I got. And I was like, well, I was expecting a little more. I was like, I was expecting a little more. It made it not worth it chasing the Bear. Like, it just wasn't worth it. Because you can only do it after you get hit, and by the time I get hit and I needed the hit from the Bear, I would almost rather just mount some sort of offense or in this case, lates. Like, you know what I mean? Just try to survive as long as possible. I think I survived longer in those last few duels, too. Like, even in that last duel, I think I survived longer than I did in the first 3. Just by not even worrying about the Bear. Yeah, that was good, man. That was really good. Good friggin' duel. Polytheist, man. The man, the myth. This guy is a savage. This guy is an absolute savage. Different kind of friggin' druid, I'll tell you that much. Different kind of druid. This guy, watch out for him. And I pity the fool who sees me and Pauly and tries to BM a pub game with both of us in it. You got aggression like that, plus the lates, the poison. He ain't ready for it. Been practicing it a lot for this. Dude, that's sick, man. I was just saying this the other day about Pauly. I was like, dude, it seems like he adapts all the time. Like, our first duel, I got absolutely slaughtered. The second duel, I, like, developed some sort of life leech strategy, and I could just tell before this one, I was like, he's adapted to it. I watched versus, I think it was versus Sound or versus Joby or somebody, and I was like, he's adapted to it. He's ready for that bear leech. I was like, I don't think it's gonna work. But in my head, I was like, nah, I'm a different kind of charger. And I was like, nah, definitely not. He's ready for it. Yeah, that was nuts. That was nuts. I had to adapt. I had to switch the strategy, go 125 cast. I actually love this setup because even though I didn't win with it, I feel like this final setup that I had allowed me to shoot the bow very, very fast with a ton of poison damage. Like, so my output for bow poison damage was huge. Like, there was so many arrows coming all the time. Like, I could flood the map with arrows if I wanted to, which was not possible with the other setup. It was so slow. It was just like 1 or 2 arrows here and there. But this one, it was just like, as soon as I stop, I could pop off like 2 or 3, 4 arrows and then like teleport into them and throw hammers. Like, I was doing the fucking elite strategy with those arrows. Just shooting the arrows, teleporting into them. I hit the bear a couple times with it. Which, you know, also you have the life leech too. Like, we still had life leech from the couple of rings and the belt. So it wasn't like hitting a bear with arrows was a dead shot. You know what I mean? It was still like pretty decent. Like, I could see it go up like 60, 70 life when I hit a bear. So I was like, all right, I'm cool with that. Like, it's better than life leech at this point, like, or life rep at this point. But probably if I was going with that strategy, actual life rep might have been a little better. Look at this 40, 13, 15 sick dungos that I got. We should have been using that. Let's be real. Either way, though, good fucking duel, man. That was sick. Paulie wins the rubber match. That was insane. What a savage dueler. What a savage shaman this guy is. Wouldn't 10 out of 10 wouldn't fuck him. There's 2 people in this world I wouldn't fuck with. The Incredible Hulk and Polytheist. That's the 2. That's where it's at. But yeah, boys, it looks like we won't get to see the Joby versus Dio win fight tonight, but this is what we're going to do. I think these guys are going to get it done. Joby's going to record it. Probably chop it up, put it on his YouTube. If you don't check it out there, we'll definitely check it out next week. While we're waiting for some duelers to show up in the stream, we'll definitely check it out, see how it went. But if you're a member of the Discord, you'll certainly know before then who is the champ. We'll probably announce it. Good duels, man. What a hell of a night. I'm so happy with how this card came together. I'm so happy with you guys showing up, supporting, keeping the Juck fuckery alive, keeping it going. Man, it means a lot. Can't thank you enough for it. I hope you boys have an incredible night, an incredible weekend. Summer is wrapping up, which can only mean one thing. Fairs, food, and DFC. We're going all year with this. We don't never stop. I know we took a little bit of a break when D4 came out. Won't happen again. Okay, no more D4 breaks for DFC. Unless they have a really good season, which at this point is going to need a lot of work. Okay, it's going to need a lot of work. GG's. Nice job. Good duels. I'm telling you, Paulie, different kind of druid, bro. It ain't going to be long. Paulie's going to be the top druid in DFC again. He beat the people's champ. The people's topped in. You know it won't be long now. That's what it took last time. But yeah, until then, boys, big cheers to you. Thanks again. I appreciate you. Another shout out to VK. Congratulations again, my friend, and thanks again for the 50 spot. JB, thanks for the 420, even though it was 5. I know it was 420. Appreciate you, man. Good duels, boys. We'll catch you next time. We'll see you soon. See you in the pubs. Don't try to be them, though. Paulie and I have been holding that shit on lock. I wouldn't suggest it. But other than that, we'll see you in the Discord. Boys, take care. Have a great weekend. See you next week. Peace.